Good morning, traders. Anthony Crudele here, and welcome to NinjaTrader Live. Here we are. We only got a couple days left of this quarter and this month. What is it? Today's March 30th, Monday, March 30th. It's the everything is up trade. It's back, baby. It's back. Well, we'll see how long it's back for. Let me introduce the panel, and we'll get right into it. Joining me in studio, senior economist Tracy Shuchart. Good morning, Shai.
Good morning, all.
I asked Shai earlier if she missed me. Did you miss me, Shai?
Yes, I did terribly. I always miss you.
Chat, you can judge. It does not seem genuine. I'm just saying. Senior macro strategist Craig Shapiro. Good morning, Craig.
Good morning.
Great show last night as usual.
Thank you.
And on the big screen, senior market strategist Jimmy Cagnina. Good morning, Jimmy.
Good morning to everybody except the Duke basketball team.
Don't even get me started on that, Jimmy. I'm a Duke fan. That pissed me off.
Dude, that was my last team in a 4-team parlay. I was 3 for 3 at lunch at halftime. I was like on Amazon buying gifts with what my proceeds were going to be. At the end of the game, I was back on Amazon canceling all my orders.
Jimmy's doing 3 4-team parlays, and he's our market strategist. Just so you know, folks. Just so you know, just put that in your back pocket when you see he likes 3-4 markets in a row. He's got real problems. And good morning, chat. I miss you all as well. It was great tuning in, watching everybody. I was in Chicago for a week. Some good stuff coming for NinjaTrader. Maybe talk more about that week. And I see we're only 1K away from 200,000. You better hit that like right away this morning. Let's hit it while we're on air. That'd be pretty nice, wouldn't it? Well, let's take a quick look at the tape. As I said, everything is up. My data's a little lagging right now, kind of like me at the moment currently. But actually, S&P is up 0.5%, 6447. Nasdaq 23,450 and change, up about 0.5%. Up actually that across the board, 0.5% in all the indexes. Dow is, what is that? I can't even read that. I don't have my glasses on, Shai. That's how bad it's getting. And the Russell's at 2477, still staying really holding on well, the Russell, throughout this entire sell-off. I've been watching it very closely. The Russell, if we start to go up again, I wonder if it will be the upside later. We'll talk more about that as well. Crude, 101. I mean, that's the one thing we're going to talk more and more about this morning. Crude is up while everything else is up. You have bonds up again this morning. You've got gold, which I think maybe has found a bottom. I looked at last week's low, and if we get above last week's high and close above that, that's going to look really like a decent bottom here in gold. Metals up really across the board. Again, the one thing we're going to watch and talk about all morning is if crude stays bid, what does that do to the tape? And right now, crude has just been coming off that 102 level, which is where I kept, every time I peeked in, it was sitting there. But we'll see. Before we get into all that, Shai, the news.
All right. So in the overnight and the weekend, just a small recap of what's going on geopolitically. We still have U.S. and Israel continuing strikes on Iran, while Tehran has fired missiles across the Persian Gulf. We had Brent crude has paired gains briefly after touching 109 in the overnight, 117 on the April contract, on the May contract. On the June contract, it hit 117, but you should have rolled that today if you are trading the Brent contract. Options expiry was on Friday. U.S. retail gasoline prices are just shy of $4 a gallon, average across the nation. Meanwhile, overnight, we have treasuries rising, providing a bit of support to U.S. stocks. Investors are concerned that a prolonged war will spell trouble for the economy, so they're dialing back bets on higher interest rates. We have Iran's grip on the Strait of Hormuz has tightened over the last month. Oil traders and shippers are still struggling to cope, and consumers are facing a growing energy crisis. The IRGC-backed Houthis have entered the war this weekend. Now, they control much of Yemen, which is located in the Red Sea. And if you'll remember, they throttled much of the traffic that went through that crucial waterway 2 years ago, starting in late 2023. So the concern here is that we'd have another critical choke point off. And as well as the Strait of Hormuz, we could see problems in the Red Sea, which has now been used as a diversion waterway. Today, we had Iran's foreign ministry spokesman said that U.S. demands for an end to the war are excessive and illogical. U.S. Donald Trump told reporters on Sunday that an end of fighting could come soon. He also expressed that this morning in a Truth Social post. Separately, he told the Financial Times on Sunday that he wants to take the oil in Iran, which would involve occupying the country's main export hub of Karg Island. And then U.S. military said over the weekend that about 3,500 more sailors and Marines have arrived in the Middle East. Moving on, we have the yen up, I want to say sharply higher, but higher at least, on the signals from the BOJ that they could signal a yen intervention. It was the strongest warning.
It's a yen-tervention.
The yen-tervention.
Deliver it.
So they said this was the strongest yen-tervention warning ever. He said, we are hearing that speculative moves are increasing in the currency market in addition to the crude futures market. If this situation continues, it may be time to take decisive measures. Moving on from the yen, we have U.S. dividend income funds are attracting strong inflows this year as investors seek shelter from geopolitical risk and opt for more stable income generating equities. LSEG Lipper shows the funds have attracted about $24.1 billion with a B in inflows so far this year. That's the highest level in the first quarter in 4 years. Moving on, we had Morgan Stanley says the S&P correction is nearing the end stage. He said they said there's growing evidence that the equity slide is getting closer to its ending stages, and that they noted that over half of Russell 3000 stocks are down more than 20% from their 52-week highs. The S&P 500 forward price to earnings ratio has also dropped over 15%, suggesting the pricing reflects increasing a risk posed by the Middle East war, but they finished that note saying we think the equity market is less complacent on growth risks than the consensus believes. Also, we had Goldman Sachs also coming out saying that they also believe that we are close to capitulation in the market right now, saying that the signs of capitulation are starting to emerge, suggesting funds are close to their maximum level of pessimism in the market. And on a trailing 6-week basis, U.S. net selling was the third largest over the last decade. The selling approached levels last seen during the COVID sell-off and the Liberation Day episode. So they do think that we might be coming near an end. We'll see what markets think about that. And then as far as data today, all we have is at 10:30 a.m. we have Dallas Fed manufacturing survey. So quiet day on the data front.
Yeah, it's all about end of the month, end of the quarter, the next couple of days. And I actually think that we're near a bottom. I think that the markets are getting ready to rally here. I'm actually looking at NASDAQ swings. I stepped in a little bit last night. I will continue to look for a reasonable position here in NASDAQ. I think if this week's low holds, this next few days is tough to really establish any sort of real swing position for me, but I do think that the markets are poised to start to rally back here. And one of the things I look at, it's just a simple thing. I look at where's the VWAP for the year with over 3 standard deviations. Probably it was like 3.5, almost 4 standard deviations away from the VWAP in the NASDAQ. And when I look at that, when we start to have a weekly low hold and we start to build back up, I look at like the weekly open and see if I could just kind of lean on it. Last night we opened up on that Sunday night as I was watching the Sunday night show, opened up, tried to go down, chop, and now we're setting up for a weekly candle into the end of the month, end of the quarter. Next couple of days is interesting, but I do think markets could be ready to go higher here. Craig, what'd you see overnight?
Yeah, this is a strange week, right? Because it's the end of the month, it's the end of the quarter. It's a holiday on Friday with Good Friday.
Yeah, no
but,
Friday.
But
right?
but we have non-farm payrolls report on Friday morning. Futures will be open until 9:15 in the morning.
Yeah, I saw
so
that.
the whole it's just a strange week. We also have the big J.P. Morgan put collar expiry tomorrow. That's at 60 cash level on the SPX 64.75. So a ton of gamma back and forth, for today and tomorrow with that position coming off the board tomorrow and getting rolled. So to your point, the flows dynamics around quarter end are all over the place. And so what I've been trying to identify is we've been seeing this cross asset correlation pattern, really certainly every Sunday, but throughout the week, right? It's crude up, stocks down, bonds down, dollar up, VIX up, and then when things are better, it's the opposite of that. What you're seeing today is different, right? Because you're seeing crude up, stocks up, with vol down, but gold now back up. The dollar kind of mixed. So again, I think it has a lot more to do with the time of the month, the time of the quarter, than anything specific. Obviously, the news over the weekend was, there were a lot of missiles being flown over the weekend, but clearly the president is very sensitive to asset prices, and he's been sending a lot of warm messages about how great negotiations are going. He doesn't want asset prices to fall, and it seems pretty clear. This morning, his tweet really, I think, drove the point home. The Strait of Hormuz is the key to everything, right? It's the key for the markets. People want to get a better understanding of when is that going to open? Is that going to open? Under what dynamics is it going to open? Is Iran going to continue to collect a toll? Are they going to continue to have a throttle over the global economy? It's really all TBD. Clearly, the president is trying to push in the direction of having it reopen, but Iran, is in no quick position to do that. It's positive for them to keep it closed, to earn revenues, to slow down the global economy, and continue to extract maximum leverage. And they continue to look to do that. So a lot going on this week. One other thing, I didn't mention about the news, but Jerry Powell speaks today. We haven't heard from him in quite some time. 10:30 this morning.
Told him Jerry.
10:30 this morning. We haven't heard from Powell for 10 days since the Fed meeting. Obviously, no expectations of imminent, rate cuts or anything really, but just to get a perspective from Powell, how the Fed is seeing the dynamics of war, the dynamics of a pickup in inflation expectations. He's going to be asked about transitory, I'm sure, and he's going to be reluctant to talk, about that because the supply chain is under tremendous duress, and the longer this goes on, the more of a challenge it is for the Fed. Williams also speaks this afternoon, so you get kind of a 1-2 punch from how the Fed is really going to be thinking of things. I think it's important just to understand right now we're pricing in potentially hikes. I've talked about this before. There's no way we're going to get hikes under this, under a Trump Fed new president possibly coming in with Warsh. I hear in 2 weeks that Senate confirmation hearings might be going forward with him, so there's a process going there too. But no hikes from the Fed. But really, I think what you're going to hear from Powell is no cuts either. Not necessarily something the market's going to like.
It is a moderated discussion as well at Harvard Business School. So there is a Q&A, but I don't know what he's going to choose to answer.
I mean, and at the end of the day, what's he going to say in this moment? I don't think anything crazy. But again, we have to stay tuned. We have to see what he says. A couple of things before we get to Jimmy. One is Trump's predictable. We know that he doesn't like to see asset prices going down, stocks going down. So we know that at some point in his mind, he will start to shift this. I mean, this is what he does. And again, I think that's good for a lot of reasons, right? I mean, I think it's good that this war is probably closer to the end than we maybe think. And again, we don't know. I mean, it could be something that extends a lot longer, but then the market starts to look past it and things start to simmer a little bit. I think all of that stuff is really unpredictable. President Trump is somewhat predictable. And also when you look at equity markets, again, and I'll put my note out here in a little bit, they find reasons to go higher, they're forced to go down. That's just the way I've looked at them for many years now. They don't love to go down. I hate being short. It's not easy because at any moment you're going to have a face ripper, and it's just hard to sit in a short position. And I look at the markets right now and go, risk reward for being long versus short. I mean, if you're short, where are you wrong? Way up there. If you're long, you can lean on you can lean on the overnight low in Globex. I mean, and so again, we'll be interested to see what markets do. And again, they'll look to any single headline or anything they can attach to and go higher. And I think the one thing is, if we go to you, Jimmy, that I look at today and go, what is the one thing about today that stands out to me? Crude is up, bonds are up, and stocks are up, right? Again, so At some point, I look to see, does crude start to back off? If it does, I think that accelerates this rally. If crude continues to push higher, then you wonder, can bonds and equities stay bid? I mean, that to me is what I'm going to be watching, because equities are going up in spite of that today. They're going up in spite of crude being back above 100. Jimmy, what are you thinking?
Yeah, that short-term correlation has definitely shifted. It started Friday actually with gold and treasuries, where things started moving in the same direction. We were intensely negative up until then, the correlation with the equities, and now it's the opposite. When the bell rang last night, I was looking at the 30-year Treasury bond, and almost from the get-go, we had this grind higher, right? And then in the middle of the night, we kind of went sideways, and now it grind higher again. So we're all the way up to 113 handle, and I'll show some charts on the Edge report on this. So that was kind of a longer kind of sustained move to the upside, which was a little bit surprising to me. But then when I looked at crude is going to be the trade of the day today, in my humble opinion. We're only at about 60% of its average daily range based on a 34-period look back. Everything else is about 100% or over 100%. So there's room to move one way or the other in crude right now. So I'm kind of excited to see what's going to happen here in crude, because there's, like I said, room to move either up or down. I don't know which direction, but it's just behaving a little differently right now, and it could be stalling.
We're above last week's high in crude, and equities are higher. I mean, you can't tell me you think that was something that was going to be in the cards. I mean, if you asked me on Friday's close, if crude's got a higher high this week, I would say that NASDAQ, S&P, across the board indexes would be on the lows, or at least closer to the lows, and we're not. Yeah. I don't know, Craig, what you think about that.
I think we haven't traded, as Farm likes to say, we haven't traded a single minute of cash prices yet. I think we have this big JP Morgan strike. I think it's adding a lot of complexity to the very short term setup here. It's a tremendous position with a ton of negative gamma. So as we've, failed to put in an overnight, with the lows last night, now we're kind of grinding back. The volatility is getting sold as well. We came into the weekend. Look, we've seen this pattern, 5 weeks in a row now, right? The VIX is bid into the weekend. No matter what happens, VIX comes down on Sunday night into Monday, and then we have these rallies off the lows, and then towards the back half of the week, we've been seeing more of a reality as people hedge up for the next weekend. So again, I think this has that dynamic. I'd like to see a little bit more of real time action. If I'm looking here, yes, spot, overall, spot oil is down from that peak high we had 3 weeks ago, up at 119, but deferred crude is much stronger, right? And so a decent 26 crude is up at 78. The high is 81. That was hit last week, so very close to the high. And Brent is pretty close to the highs too. So WTI doesn't give necessarily the best read anymore, because that's the U.S. market where the supply constraints are in the Middle East. Brent contract is really, Shai's talked about this, but so for me that's showing more strain in the supply chain, more concern. To your point earlier, having markets be kind of 3 standard deviations oversold compared to the year-to-date B. But I think, algos see that, computers see that. So to see a counter trend bounce on a Monday makes sense to me. But let's see kind of how this plays out with, over the course of the next, few days, I think.
And the biggest difference for me is like you have end of the month, end of the quarter, beginning of the month, beginning of the quarter on a shortened week. Okay, so why does all that matter? Because you look at the weekly open on a Sunday night, and now you've got that little bit of a sell-off below the open, and then they were spending a lot of time above it. And then you wonder what comes in towards the close tomorrow, the opening day of the quarter, what those flows look like. And again, the market looks for reasons to go higher. I mean, this is where my mindset has really shifted from being a swing trader versus a really short-term trader, is that I look at the weeklies, I look at the dailies, and when I look at a week that tries to build into the end of the month, end of the quarter, they typically aren't going to be in too much of a hurry to be big sellers into the end of the month, end of the quarter, beginning of the month, beginning of the quarter, if the week has already got some momentum higher. And a lot of times it feeds off it. I mean, I heard Pax talk last night about how he and I used to look at the end of the month, end of the quarter trade. The end of the month trade for, I would say, a decade of my career was the biggest day of my month every month. I mean, you could literally go and look at my statements for a decade, and it was always typically my best day. If not my best day, it was my top 5, let's call it. And it was really because I would watch what we did the first day of the month and the last day of the month, and there was just that momentum into the close. And I also was during periods of like steady bull markets or bear markets. So it was somewhat predictable. And so that trade has totally gone away. But one thing I have noticed at end of the months, end of the quarters, is that I look at the weekly, and it's like when it comes in at the beginning of the week like this, and if it's up, a lot of times, like even if I'm bearish, I'm like, man, they end up just kind of staying with it. I mean, this market is so resilient to going down. It just doesn't go down easily. I mean, I don't know what else to say. It's like, as a swing trader, I go back to I find more reasons to try and be long than be short.
Yeah, I mean, and overall, the U.S. remains relatively in the best position here versus the rest of the world. And so those flows that were moving out of the U.S. to start the year, into emerging markets, into Japan, into Europe, they're kind of all coming back now. Not necessarily because things are great here. It's because things are better here than elsewhere because we're, a net energy exporter where we could buy, cheaper WTI. Natural gas prices here are very muted versus the rest of the world.
Yeah.
And so relative advantages to the U.S. Are strong. So that's helping keep the S&P overall fine. I mean, I think that, to this, this quarter for energy, right, it's the best performing quarter for energy ever, right? So money is rotating within the S&P and finding places to hide. We're not really seeing the money, flow out as much. And so, I think that people are looking and saying, well, where can I find earnings stories? There's still good earnings stories here in the U.S. and industrials, materials, energy related, if the war continues. And so harder to crack the S&P versus, everything else out there.
Well, and even with all the other disruptions that are happening, helium, aluminum, fertilizers, et cetera, we're fairly insulated from all of that as well. Eventually it'll get here. But, that if this ends sooner than later, we won't be hit as hard as anybody else, and we might be able to, skate by that.
Did you say helium, though?
Yes.
Are we looking at helium now?
Yes.
Look at what I'm gone for a week. We're looking at helium. What's happening here? I don't even know. Again, remember, everybody, quick run of things. I'm going to go to Jimmy. I want to talk to him about gold. Micro showdown today. We've got Vincent Desiano here. I'm excited to have Vince here because he'll give us a look inside the tape because he trades a lot of single stocks and sectors. And, of course, we've got Dan Roos. We've got a lot coming up. And, of course, I'll go over all of that later. But just want to give a quick preview because it's a really exciting Monday. Jimmy, I mean, gold. This is a market that when I looked at the chart last night, getting myself back into the swing of things, I looked at everything and I said, gold looks like a bottom, man. I mean, I hope you go over this in your edge report. But I don't know. What did you think when you saw that gold chart from last week's low up to where we opened Sunday night? And they're up pretty big this morning.
Yeah, this is number one on the Edge report right now. I mean, we had a really nice bottom starting at 43.81 on the front month of gold, and we just can't get any lower than that, which also corresponds. We did try to wick through the December lows. Forget about it. Buyers brought us all the way back up almost immediately. We're above that. We're above that 8 EMA right now on the daily, and we're hitting that 38.1% fib line that Blake Morrow made me draw on the chart, which is actually lining up pretty nicely here. So, and there's no substantive shadow on the top of this candle. So this is definitely a bullish day for gold, and it's the second day in a row. Like I said, this started Friday. That relationship, that correlation, kind of started to change. Whether you want to say this is a flight to quality or risk on, doesn't matter. This is looking pretty bullish.
Yeah, I mean, again, I look at it. It's like I'm bullish equities down here, specifically Nasdaq, just because the risk reward is there. I mean, again, I look at it like this. It's that if this opening of Sunday night low holds into the next couple of days, and I look to see where I could start to get in, it's cheap risk versus reward. I mean, the pullback could be substantial versus my risk. I mean, that's all it comes down to. I mean, again, a headline could change my mind in a second, but that's all I'm looking at. And again, I go back to end of the month, end of the quarter. You look at the flows. If you're a net seller and you see that the market is up, again, they're smart about it, right? I mean, I watch this every day every month, end of the month in the pit for many, many years. When you had big sellers, they're quiet about it. Yeah, 50.5, 50.5. If all of a sudden they know they have to get out, then they're just burying them. This is a tape where I think if they stay relatively bid, it could be something that the market just doesn't come in and just get crushed. That's why the end of the months, the end of the quarters are definitely not as clean. We have a minute left. Craig, close us out before we get to the Edge report.
Yeah, look, I think today is interesting. I like to hear from Powell. I think the markets want to hear that the Fed, always sits in the background to be helpful, providing liquidity in the face of slowdown. And so right now the markets are pricing in, concerns about inflation, but not necessarily a growth slowdown. As that happens, as that transitions, I think the market wants to hear that the Fed's going to be there to help address a growth slowdown if that's what we wind up getting. And so to hear from Powell today, I think will be important. But ultimately, today's about the flows. Today's about and always, Trump headline risk, right? I'm sure he's going to speak at some point. He's going to continue to talk up the markets. He's going to continue to talk about a deal being right around the corner. And to your point, it's hard to fade him certainly early in the week and maybe for the last day of the quarter while this big JP Morgan strike is kind of dealing with things too. So, and it's unexpected that he would say something to turn that the other way, right? He's not going to talk anything hawkish about the war today. So now Iran could do something with the headlines. We'll have to keep an eye on that too. But keep an eye on Powell. That's at 10:30. Could be a market mover.
I mean, the clock in President Trump's head is ticking, where it's like he knows that this has to end soon. I mean, it's just if he's proven to us anything, he doesn't like to see things going against him for too long, and you wonder, whether he can end this war or not. We're not war experts, but I don't see him continuing to push the negative side of things. I just don't. I mean, again, we have no idea what's going to happen, but we'll wait and see. And again, hopefully that's a positive for everything. But all right, anybody, it's about that time for this morning's Edge Report. Take it away, Jimmy.
All right, let's continue with the gold conversation. Here's the daily candle chart right now, and we're seeing a little bit of a lift here, whether it's because it's trading like a macro asset or flight to quality, who knows? But we're off that 150-day simple moving average. That's that yellow line that really kind of guided the bottom. When Anthony talked about a good bottom here, I think it is a great bottom right now. And again, that's approximately 43.84 about where it starts, right by my rectangle there. But it's above that 150. Now that ADMA is starting to go sideways, maybe even turn up a little bit if you squint your eyes a little bit. We're actually trading above that ADMA right to that 31.8% fib retracement. So this is going to be a key test to see if we can get continuation buying to bring us back up maybe to the 21 and the 50% retracement. I am not quite sure, but I am optimistic for sure. So and our RSI is sloping up again as well. Intraday, we do have some really good targets here. We hit that call resistance level at 4,600. We wicked through it, and now we're a little bit south of it. It's pretty lined up really closely with the R1 level as well at 4604. Above that, we do have a 0 DTE call resistance level at 25. One-day max approximately 31, and then some blind spots. So a lot of congestion up here from a resistance point of view or from a target point of view, depending on your point of view. We're about 103% of the average daily range so far, so this has come a long way. A lot of separation between price and VWAP right now. Buyers are definitely in control right now. If we do break down a little bit, we have some targets here at 4,500 for JAX 1 as an example. Then that high vol level, which is kind of important, is not too far behind around 44.94. So that's kind of a big deal as well. Let's shoot over to crude oil next. Crude oil, my radar screen is finely attuned here right now because, again, we're only at about 60% of the average range right now, whereas everything else is already maxing out on that average range. So, here's the daily candle chart. Forget the fact that this is red. It's based on different settlement calculation, but pretty buoyant here. We're pretty close to where we closed last session. All the moving averages are sloping up. That anchored VWAP I have is starting to go sideways right now, suggesting maybe momentum slowing down a little bit. From a retracement point of view, didn't make it up to the 23.6, driving back down to the 38 maybe, which is the top of the value area on that volume profile that I have drawn. And again, that 94.77 is my line in the sand. That's price happiness. That's where most of the volume has happened since this big candle that we saw on March 9th. Then just going down here a little bit, we still have that gap, $1.37 gap way down here. That's a long way away. Don't worry about that today. RSI is slowly creeping up again, too, toward that 70 level. Intraday, again, tight range today so far. Volume profile's okay. Point of control is at 101.4. Couple of dojis back to back on a 30-minute candle here. But we have targets to the upside and the downside right now. But we're south of that VWAP right now, session VWAP. We're south of that. We have that call resistance level at $100 here. We wicked through it earlier today, but buyers pushed us back up almost immediately. So if I were to draw another rectangle for short-term support, it pretty much lines up with the bottom of the London initial balance. Maybe it's a little bit lower, right at 101, but a break below below there can get us some lower prices. The pivot is all the way down at 98.17, and given the range that we had so far today, that's very much game on, possibly. Below that, there's a blind spot 2 from MenthorQ, which is a pretty good level as well, 96.10, and then even further below, there's a congestion of information right down here, particularly S1, the daily pivot study at 95. So let's go back up. Should things turn around for the worst, we break through that VWAP, we break through that London IB high. We have a JAX 3 at 103, kind of defining the top of the conversation on the session. Above that, we have R1 at 104, spot 25, right by another blind spot. And then JAX 2 at 105. Things get really bad, we got that one-day max all the way up here, just north of that 106.50 level as well. So a lot of targets on the upside and downside. I'm leaning toward the downside right now based on the correlations with everything else. That is this morning's Ed Report. Back to you, Deli and Shai.
Thanks, Jimmy. Shai, preview of our guest.
So we have Dan Roos, otherwise known as Vol Signals, on X. He is a career-long SPX market maker. We're going to talk to him about flows.
The flows. Let's talk about what else we've got going on here today on this Monday on NinjaTrader Live. We, of course, have Dan coming up, which I'm excited to talk with him about. We've got Tape Talk with Vincent Desiano, another Paisan. It's always good to have an Italian on the show. Can't wait to talk with Vince. We've got Trade the Open with Lumi, Salma, and Tanja, the trifecta today. I'm excited to see them. We've got a little competition going on. I'm sure it's going to be a lot of fun on a really busy Monday morning. Midday Markets is going to be Leo and Nick for a tick, and then Trade the Close with XY, Jack, and Stowe. All right, let's get Dan in here. Dan, good morning.
Morning. Thank you for having me.
Great to have you here. So, I need to talk with you a little bit about this end of the month, end of the quarter situation here in the flows. We need to get a little deeper than
That's a spicy one.
Weekly open. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
So, yeah, yesterday I saw the market open up, shimmy shake, try to go lower. I look at the open of the weekly candle, and it started to push higher in spite of crude and everything else that's going on in the world higher. And I look at that as a sign of the market was kind of tired of going down. And again, I've said this a million times on this show, is the market always tries to find a way to go higher. And now when you have a weekly open towards the end of the month, end of the quarter, I wonder to see if they can keep it bid and if there's just some momentum in it. What's it saying to you on the vol side?
I would say, who is they?
They, them, they.
You know
who they are.
That.
Don't act like you don't know
right?
who they are, Dan.
They're out there somewhere. I mean, I always joke with people like, I don't entertain conspiracy a lot of the times, but man, I feel like Trump's administration must have like a vol strategist. It's like the perfect timing all the time. If you think about last year at this time, it's wild how similar this move is to last year. Like, it almost tracked the seasonal overlay perfectly. And I keep reminding myself right now that what happened last year was still a function of some, heavy-handed Trump insertion of volatility. It was tariffs last year, but it's war this year. And I feel like it's still the same potential. But for me right now, without that, if I ignore that, then I think that this is setting up to be one of those moments where you kind of like to buy and catch the drift back to the range high. At least that's the way I see it. There's a lot of flows that exhausted at the end of the quarter. Right now, trapped below the collar strike of 64.75. There's so much misinformation or bad takes around what happens on the market maker side, but ultimately getting stuck below it is not good through expiration. Because obviously the put's like a 65 delta right now. It will be 100 delta. So before tomorrow, there's another roughly 25,000 futures for sale. But of course, that can unwind quickly. Gamma's not the only flow. And then once it's gone, though, too, people aren't respecting the fact that this is just one local thing. It disappears. So all the negative gamma that's contributing to all the erratic volatility disappears. And actually, too, when vol's this high, market makers like us get sold options. So we're going to get long Vega, where I'm not on a desk anymore. But market makers will get long Vega, which helps ease the tension a little bit and might actually help VIX drop and then kind of catch that drift back that's supported by vol falling too.
I want to talk a little bit about the end of the month, end of the quarter, and what that looks like. And I want to talk a little bit on the nuance side. I mean, look, you've been doing this a long time. When you see situations like this coming into the end of the month, end of the quarter, kind of take off necessarily just the vol hat, but what have you seen and noticed over the years as a trader when you have months like this coming to a close?
Continuation of trend into the end of the quarter, and then the quarterly OPEX cycle often marks a big reversal. That's at least my my experience. It seems like this would be the wrong time to short. If you shorted here last year, you got burned until April 2nd or 3rd, and it's mechanical. Like pension rebalancing hits. A lot of flows kind of get recycled at this time too, stuff that kind of takes pressure off a strained book. And so all of that, in my opinion, favors the upside right now.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you think back historically, how many times I've seen this similar movie. It's never exactly the same. And that's why, again, I look at it and go, it's really hard to be bearish down here. I mean, and again, I go back to what are the things I'm seeing right now is that the risk reward for being short is now shifted. It's not necessarily as much in their favor.
Yeah, absolutely. And then obviously everybody talks about the JPM collar. You want to go over that a little bit and maybe and how they're going to what their next collar is going to be or what you think it's going to be around?
Yeah, so this is fairly basic strategy. It's in the prospectus, right? JP Morgan is one of those funds that it always surprises me that people aren't completely dialed in or they have the wrong takes online because they tell you what they do. They just buy an 80%, 95% put spread 3 months out every cycle. And it's actually a pretty boring trade because the equity owners underneath it don't really care, right? They just want a hedge book. So for us, it's exciting because it's huge and it creates negative gamma here, positive gamma above, but it's just a pretty basic vanilla trade. And so tomorrow, at the end of the quarter, they'll reset this. Importantly, though, it won't actually trade in the SPX. So I don't think everybody's aware of this, but it seems they've created another product at the CME where they've introduced an end-of-month futures contract for the sole purpose of housing this order flow. So, reasons aside, I don't want to speculate on camera, but the flow won't show up
you
where
should
it's usually
speculate on camera.
Get myself in trouble. I do that too much. But the flow is still there. It's just going to be different because it won't be absorbed by 20, 30 different market makers. It'll be absorbed by maybe a handful, right? And they're going to have a reason for holding it, but the market still has the same underlying risk. The main thing is they will reset this and buy a put spread in June quarterly. And then they just sell whatever call makes it free. So it depends. We've had last year at this time, we had a 2% range on the day of, right? And when they do that, they actually have to restrike the collar the same day after the trade. So it's kind of hard to pinpoint exactly where we'll be because we might get a move that shifts it up 100 to 200 points. But right now, for example, what's 95% of 6,400? We're looking at a collar that's going to price right around 6,000 through 6,100 on the downside put side. And then they'll sell whatever call makes it even money because the fund, their idea is that they want a zero cost call collar. So when they sell the call, the strike is not fixed, just the put spread strikes are fixed. They sell whatever call makes it approximately free. And, this term, it will sell a lot of options back to market makers.
Excellent. So what are we looking at? You focused mainly on S&P or do you look at NASDAQ as well?
So right now, just S&P. I feel like I'm more of like an in the weeds guy. I like to go deep into whatever I can figure out about the index because there's a tremendous amount of edge when you can track the biggest participants, the customer flow, and really kind of understand the nuance there. I think for me, I like to look at it in depth, although you can do the same thing with different indexes as well.
So when you're looking at the underlying, like the negative gamma, the flows underneath the S&P, what are you specifically focused on that maybe our traders would have access to that sort of data?
Yeah, of course. So basically, I had a buddy of mine, Matt Nadell from UBS, that I worked with at Belvedere for a little while. He left UBS to join me to do something, a project we call VS3D. The point is, if you know how to get the right data and wrap a real market maker hedging model on it, you get basically what amounts to this idea where, like, if you were the one market maker hedging the entire position of customer orders, what does your hedging model have to do? And it doesn't tell you like an answer to where the market will go or why, but it's one of the biggest cohorts in the market. So having an insight into what they have to do and when is super influential. So I joke with people sometimes that I literally need people to tell me what's going on in the world, because I'm sure, like yourself sometimes too, the macro stuff is very noisy. But it's the influence and this impact that we track that allows us to kind of ascertain whether the market's be volatile, not volatile, whether there's any kind of implied drift, all things that are very valuable. But this is more, I like to say this is the closest you can get to inside information. And Matt's going to kill me for saying that because it's kind of like towing the line. But it's not inside information. It's just a hedging model. It's a prescription for what they have to do, which is a tremendous amount of buying and selling at different places. Gives you really good insight into what happens next.
Talk about why so much of it happens on the closes, right? I talk about this on the show all the time. S&P pitch trader, we used to wait for the close at the last day of the month, last day of the quarter, and it was just like a frenzy of orders came in. And, a lot of times you'd see just a big bulk of orders come in the same direction. And the market always has enough liquidity at that moment to kind of absorb it. But it is something I think a lot of people question as to why do they wait so long, and they see that huge spike in volume, and then, you get a bunch of people talking on X like they actually have a clue as to why that's the case. But I've just been seeing it for decades and upon decades about that close, and talk to everybody about why the close is so important.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a great answer for that other than it seems like everybody just uses it. It's a very basic thing. There's a lot of benchmarking to the close, benchmarking to index settlements, benchmarking to quarterly close. And I think as traders, we forget that so much of the industry is pretty passive, not to like,
you mean they're not day
not to
trading
shape
every
it a
day?
certain way, but it's like people just don't care. They have a very basic mandate. They're just going to put a simple buy or sell order, and it can move price up, 50 basis points. They just don't care, is my impression at least. I'm sure they care somewhere, but at the end of the day, they're not trading it the same way you and I are. And so it's kind of neat because there's price insensitivity there. And everyone closes the books, and kind of whether it's buying or selling, there is just more liquidity there. There's any given day, there's more liquidity at the close because so much of what happens in finance tracks settlement value. And so quarterly is a big one. It's always going to be that way, I think.
Yeah, I mean, if you are a newer trader and you have not watched end of the month, end of the quarter close, just watch the last 10 minutes. You should be watching it anyway. You shouldn't be trading it most likely, but watch it and just watch the kind of volume that comes through. It's always something to say. It definitely will be an education for you. Dan, coming into the end of the month, end of the quarter, we already talked a little bit about what you see leaning towards it, but we still got, what is it, 24 plus hours before that close. Well, what are the thoughts leading up to that moment?
So we're at a moment still where I think gamma is so negative because its position's expiring tomorrow. And so it's gonna be very erratic. And I used to love markets like this. And I've come to really appreciate the opposite. It sounds boring, but what we look at in VS3D, we track gamma and charm specifically to tease out evidence of direction and local volatility. And I've really come to understand, I've matured a lot watching it this way, because negative gamma is fundamentally unpredictable. I don't care what anybody says, you can never predict exactly what's going to happen. It's like 1,000 things collide, and it's a force amplifier, right? Negative gamma is just market makers have to buy on the way up and sell on the way down. It makes for very erratic markets. Sometimes you get really big moves, and sometimes you just get a lot of erratic behavior. But me personally, I'm going to kind of sit out and just wait for things to kind of normalize tomorrow, because I don't know if we're going up or down through the strike. Last year, we went through the strike the day of. And again, we had another 1% rally after crossing it, because there's so much gamma and then so much decaying delta that they have to buy back all these futures that they were short. So for me, the pressure right now, if we don't recover the strike today, is still to sell. There's still selling pressure coming. And obviously everyone's setting up for the end of month pension trade, the rebalancing trade, probably we get a bit out of it, but I don't know exactly when it comes. I'd be cautious today.
So, are we in negative gamma right now?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right.
So it's probably like a proper record, I think.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
And so you look at a day like today, if it does start to run one way or the other, I love opening range on Monday mornings to see what we do. And if it starts to run in one direction, bottom line is, Dan, when you see a negative gamma, is it basically, Do you see a two-way tape, or do you see a market that if opening range runs one way or the other, it's a market not to fade?
No, I see two-way. It's funny. I have like this vague memory of being on this before, and I feel like our conversation was kind of similar. It was definitely a negative gamma moment where I was kind of concerned about volatility. Maybe I'm always am. I don't know. But for me, I just kind of expand my ranges. You know, like when I see a market like this where straddles are expensive, especially when vol is high and vol is high, I just kind of widen out my expectations. You know, I joke sometimes like in 2024, I had such precise levels and it was magic. And I was like, man, I'm going to be a billionaire in like a year. And then vol went up and things changed. It's just different. And because of that, you know, I think there's this conception that negative gamma forces price lower. That's something I see a lot of times. Negative gamma is something bearish about it. It forces price lower. But on a day-to-day basis, it just literally means like you imagine a futures ladder and it's empty is how I kind of visualize it. You know, instead of us being there to support liquidity, we're not. We're racing. Market makers are racing to take liquidity with really fast systems. And so you get really violent reversals too. What was it? Last Monday morning was a great example of this when we were trading near the collar strike already. And I don't even know what the headline was, but you could just see it. It was like a 250 point move and full 50% retracement. And we never got back to that high either. And so you definitely don't want to treat this as trust the move. You know, this is not like it could be, but you could also get burned. So I always tell my friends and everything, just size down or go to the beach.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we got a beach here. You got a beach by you? Are you in Chicago or where?
We're actually, my wife's actually in Naples right now looking at homes. I'm in Key Largo.
His wife's looking. Hey man, I'm just like, you know, put that phone on silent. She's gonna find something. I'm just like, you better get back to trading. Yeah. Dan's hoping it gets to positive gamma real quick, like you said.
Exactly.
Dan, all right. Listen, it's always a pleasure speaking with you, my friend. Thank you so much.
Yep.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot for having me on.
Definitely go and check out Dan on X. I always have fun talking with him, and it's interesting, Shai. We talk with Craig a lot about, you know, negative gamma, positive gamma, right? And a lot of times, what I have noticed, and again, this is not my world here, what they're talking about. Negative gamma, a lot of times we get one directional days, right? Now you're end of the month, end of the quarter. That's why I asked him that question. He thinks it could be a two-way tape. So I mean, again, for the traders, the short-term day traders, I don't think you think too much about it. I mean, you got a buy signal. You get a sell signal. I don't think you favor anything in particular here. I will continue to say, mark that Sunday night open. I think if it stays above it, I think the tape has a little bit more of a bid. And if it gets below it, man, you wonder to see what it looks like going red on a day. And then again, keep an eye on crude oil and what's happening in the bond market. Those are the main things you have to keep an eye on for maybe a tape you don't want to fade.
100%.
Any other final thoughts before we go to Desiano?
No, just, you know, we already went over. It's the end of the month. Going to be a lot of headlines out. You still have a ton of headline risk, so stay nimble, my friends. But interesting, watch the bonds because, you know, bonds got a bid, indices followed. Didn't freak them out this time.
No, exactly. I know.
So if they stay bid, I think there's a good chance that indices will stay bid as well.
Yep. All right. Shai, we'll see you in chat. Thank you.
All right.
All right. Let's bring in Vincent Desiano. There he is.
How's it going, man? Nice to
What's
thanks
up,
for having
buddy?
me. Appreciate it.
Great
nothing.
to have you
Having
here.
a good morning.
Yeah, you're in Naples too. You're Floridian.
Yeah, I was gonna tell Dan. I mean, I'm pretty sure his wife's gonna find something, and he'll probably be ending up in Naples as well. There's nowhere better to live.
I know.
That's for sure.
No, I know. I was actually had a chance, everybody, to meet Vince in office. Great guy. If you guys aren't following him on X, I don't know what to tell you.
Appreciate it.
He's one of my favorites out there for sure. You know, coming into today, Vince, when I look at this tape, what we've talked about this morning so far was indexes are catching a bid in spite of crude staying bid, which crude has slowly been kind of giving it away. It's still up $1, but that's like the one thing we noticed. We also noticed on how really everything is up. I call it the everything up again. Gold is up. All of these things are up. But the one thing that we haven't talked about is what's happening inside the indexes. And I know that you follow that because when you and I were here, we were talking about, you were like, listen, the indexes aren't the best places right now. I'm seeing a lot of opportunities in single stocks and sectors. What are you seeing coming into today?
Well, so today I'm cautiously optimistic that you do get that relief move. I think the you had a little bit of an overshoot on the S&P last night when we opened, which quickly became a reclaim. So if we go over to the S&P here, going over to the daily chart, I've been sort of tracking these major lows right here, right around this 6407 on the S&P 500. Major daily lows here under this low, pretty treacherous, pretty much a straight up move, which when I see straight up on the markets, I'm very cautious of straight up, straight down. You know, that's just sort of how these markets move. So seeing these lows right here at 6407 and seeing how we overshot those last night, so we go down to a shorter time frame, we can see we overshot that 6407 and this morning getting right back above it. So I'm cautiously optimistic that you will see this continuation, have a little bit of a short trap down at that overnight drop. And then the most important thing for me this morning is actually this reclaim. And one of the biggest things I look for in the markets right now are reclaims. And this reclaim back above this Friday morning low, this is right between around 64.50, 64.54. The fact that we have gotten back above that Friday morning low, I think is really important. I think the market needs to maintain that today because if you fail back under that, something that I think traders need to really be paying attention to today is the fact that we are gapped up in a weak, until this point, on a weak market. So I would be very cautious that this is possibly just a relief move that will become a opportunity to reshort into. I am not a big fan of longing gap ups, especially in current markets. The fact that we might need to fill that gap before reversing back higher, I think is a real thing to pay attention to today. And if I go over to the NASDAQ futures, one of the major things that I think traders should be paying attention to here on the 30-minute chart is the fact that we are still trading back into this Monday low. I think this is one of the most important levels on the market right now is this Monday low when we got that big spike that was back on Monday of last week. Right at this low here, right around 23,770 roughly, we also had a very clear low there on Thursday of last week. And I believe that anything trading north back into those lows is absolutely still an opportunity to reshort into this market. So right now, I think you're looking for upside today, but I think it's short-term upside. You're looking for upside possibly back into this Monday, Thursday low. And then I would be very aware of what starts to happen in this 23.7 to 23.770 area. So my thesis overall this morning, just sort of, generalizing the thesis, I think intraday grind, upside is definitely potential as we see sort of oil sitting up at this major high as well. CL sitting up at this 102, 104 level, which was a very major rejection point prior. So we go to this 4-hour chart, we can see we have some major rejections back here. You're back into the channel highs. And if you do get a fade on oil today, and you do see the VIX sort of come back down, I think there is a possibility of somewhat of a grind higher on the NASDAQ and S&P. But I think that would be a temporary read for me because I would not want to be over aggressively long back into that NASDAQ level I mentioned and also on a gap up on the market. Very often the market will want to fill these gaps, trade back down to, like you said, that overnight low from last night, I think is a crucial spot. You might need to trade back to that level, test it once again, and see if buyers step up before seeing if this is a true bottom on the market. The last thing I'll mention here is on the QQQ and the SPY. If we go to the daily chart, there is a gap above that could be the target to fill before the downside continuation may occur. So right here on the QQQ, you have a downside gap between 573.50 and 571. There's a little bit of a, right around a 2.5 point gap right there. And on the SPY, you have the same thing. So here on the SPY, going to the daily chart, showing that gap right here, 642.50, 644, you have another daily gap right here. So what my thought process is, okay, we may need to come back up, fill that gap, right? Fill that gap level, which is right here. And that would line up perfectly with that NASDAQ major Monday low, major Thursday low. So I think, again, cautiously optimistic of maybe some upside grind today, but I think you need to be very careful of how far that actually goes. And does this just become an opportunity to re-enter the market short? And then, of course, like you guys have been talking about, technicals are great. Technicals are important, but there's nothing more important than be paying attention to, all the macro and geopolitical risks that are going on right now.
Yeah, I mean, there could be anything to move this tape this morning, and it gets super volatile end of the month, end of the quarter anyway, as we just talked about with our previous guest and all of our macro crew earlier.
Yep.
Couple key takeaways from this morning, looking at what you're showing us. First is, I think it's important to know that, just like we talked about earlier with Craig, and as Farm always likes to say, we haven't traded a moment of regular trading hours yet. So overnight is all we've seen so far. And what I liked about what you were talking about is you really have a spot this morning that you're looking at in both NASDAQ and S&P to keep the momentum, because that's the number one thing this morning, is that you come in, everyone sort of gets a hidden bias of what they think the tape is going to do as you come in today and you see everything that's going on. And until we see the market open, we don't really know how we're going to be how the overnight's going to react, or the intraday is going to react to the overnight. And so I think that's really important to watch those key levels that you were talking about heading into the day to see if they have momentum. The next thing is, and I really want to get your nuance on this, is because you've been doing this a while now, and I learned from my mentor context and nuance. And one of the things that I noticed, and I've been talking about it all morning, is, and you already said this a little bit, the fact that crude oil is up, and I don't know what the VIX is doing necessarily today. It's obviously down just a little bit,
fading a little bit.
Yeah. When you look at a day like today, how much do you look at in the context and the nuance of this situation where you have an equity market that is higher with crude oil? Do you let this thing settle in a little bit? Is that something you continue to watch? Is like if crude oil starts to pull back and the VIX continues to pull back, does that emphasize more directional for you? Or if they start to catch a bid, does that make you even more cautious?
Yeah. So, traditionally, Anthony, in the past, we didn't really have to watch these things as much, right? Like the oil and what the VIX is doing at times is sort of irrelevant. It's always important to the markets, but it's not as driving and there's not much correlation. But now more than ever, you start to find these pockets of opportunity where correlations are really hot. So basically, if we've been watching the CL and the NASDAQ the last week, every time you saw oil weakness, market popped. Every time you saw oil strength, market perfectly inverse correlation on the market. So more than ever right now, when you're in the heat of the moment on these geopolitical concerns and how oil is driving the market, yeah, you have to be watching them. It's a very good indication of what the market could do. I think, like you said, oil pushing higher, but also fading slightly this morning and hitting a major rejection point would definitely add to the thesis for me today that if I do see oil reject this level, and I do continue to see the market have momentum, then if I continue to see that oil weakness throughout the day, then I can stay confident that I can stay long the market until a certain point, right? Until I hit another key level on my market or on my NASDAQ or S&P. And same thing with the VIX. If the VIX, I think for me, the magic level on the VIX right now, if I go to this hourly chart, the magic level on the VIX is these previous highs right here around 2850. If the VIX can stay above that, I think you continue to see the market, generally weak, staying sideways. But if the VIX fully fades back under these previous highs and you get a full sort of flip back under that level, I think it could spark a little bit of a rally. So VIX, very important. It's been holding above this 2850 level, and then oil up at this high. But like you said, absolutely, to answer your question, the correlation of these is massively important right now, and I watch them all throughout the day to guide and to stay confident in whatever my thesis might be.
I think you said something extremely important, is that if crude oil starts to back off and you're potentially long, or you're looking to get long the indexes, let's just say that you were long, that doesn't necessarily help you get in the market, but it says, look, this is maybe something I'll trim it, but I'll try to hold it because that opposite correlation's happening. And that's something I've always felt is those are the intangibles you build over time, right? As a trader, most of the time, as a new trader, you're focused on the screen, just a chart. You're kind of almost not able to look at everything else because you're so fixated on the setup, and that's important. That's fine. But as time goes by, you start to look around and you go, okay, I've seen this day before. I've seen these correlations. And again, I come into the breakdown today. Equities up with oil up. If oil starts to pull back further and equities are grinding higher, that's, if anything, it's a confirmation to hold a trade, not necessarily just to get in one.
Correct. Yeah, it's a confirmation that that trend might continue, and you can try to run out a position longer. Totally agreed. Absolutely.
Yep. We've got less than a minute left. I know that you like to look at a lot of the single stocks. I can't wait till we get single stock futures and have you talk about that, because I'm excited for that. But when you come into a day like today, any particular names you're going to keep an eye on to see if the S&P or NASDAQ are going to find any sort of leadership? What names have been popping out to you lately that maybe could lead this market higher or lower?
So one that's very important to me is Meta. Meta has been, and I think I have the levels for you guys today. Meta has been getting thrashed. I mean, really weak, really aggressive to the downside, and also has broken below and has reclaimed a major weekly low here, right around this 530 level. So one thing that I'm definitely watching is what Meta is doing today. If Meta finds some strength today after a really weak last few days, and I mean like the weakest on the entire market, that will definitely be a sign to me. I don't think markets can really be strong without a strong Meta. So I would like to see if Meta can contain itself. And then, of course, we're always watching the SMH. So the semiconductor ETF, the SMH is actually holding back above. And I'll show you, this is a really clean chart here on the SMH. So here on the daily chart on the SMH, you have a really big pivot zone. So we can see back in October, back in December, you had some major previous highs. And that previous high here has became a low on the SMH, which is the semiconductors, all this year. So this is the entire low of this year. You basically traded back down to the low of 2026. And if you see now this morning, that level is perfectly holding. I mean, almost to the cent, holding and developing a maintain here. So if we see SMH have a little bit of relief, if we see Meta back off that just straight selling, that's definitely a sign for me to see if markets can continue that sort of grind and that strength that we're starting to see this morning. But we definitely need to be cautious, as Dan was saying as well, cautious of the upside, being short term, and how easily this market can get sold back into. That is something you have to be paying attention to, because it's very rare that markets bottom without some really large capitulation. And I'm not sure if I can say yet this Monday morning if we have seen that true panic and capitulatory move. So just being cautiously optimistic. And the gap fill, the gap upside move this morning doesn't add much confidence to me, because I don't think the market is going to just allow this gap to be sitting here without maybe retesting that low. So yeah, but then definitely watching the semiconductors, Anthony. I think that's going to be a big one to see if they find a bid.
Got it. Vincent Desiano, everybody. My man Desi. If you're not following him on Twitter, like I said, he's one of my favorites. I mean, you want to follow the real deal, go follow my boy Vince. And I can't wait to try your coffee. When's this coffee coming?
I actually was gonna bring it to you this week. Maybe I'll stop by the headquarters.
Yeah, we can have it on Easter. I'm gonna make a little espresso on Easter morning with Vince's coffee.
I love it. Thanks for having me,
man,
guys.
buddy. I'm so thankful for you to spend some time with us this morning. I look forward to having you more here on NinjaTrader Live. All right, Vince.
Absolutely.
I'll see you later, bud.
See ya.
Yep. Put that link in chat. Go follow Desi. Great guy. Love him. All right. Quick recap of the morning. We talked about the nuance that's happening in the tape, right? We just went over it again with Vincent. This morning it was the Everything Up tape. I put it in my note this morning. You have the first time in a while you can remember crude oil being up, what was it, up $2-3 overnight, if not even more at certain moments. And the equity markets turned around. I look for signs like that, right? And it's interesting to see now the equity market is now kind of leading the oil market, because the equity market got bid and the oil market continues to chip lower. Gold is up big today. We talked about how gold looks like last week's low could be a decent low to play off of. I'm sure we're going to talk about that tomorrow on Tuesdays with T. Again, there's a lot of things happening. End of the month, end of the quarter. It's a shortened week. But what better way to kick off a shortened week than with a little bit of a micro showdown? Now, normally we have two of the lovely ladies here on NinjaTrader Live, and today is an extra special day for this micro showdown. So let's get ready to trade the open with Lumi, Salma, and Tanja. Look at this crew.
A good job.
I mean, Tanya, look at Selma's hair. She had to be up
She
at like
looks
4
amazing.
a.m. this morning. I mean, you look great. You got a new hairstyle. You got you wave it out for us a little bit today.
New. I'm trying something new.
It's a special day. The micro showdown.
She's coming in hot for the micro showdown. Are we
Why
ready
you
for
gotta
this?
put me on the spot like that, Deli?
That's my job.
You're not the only one with nice hair, okay? I'm coming
Yeah,
for
I
the number
know.
one spot.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yep, let's go.
Yeah, I know. She'll probably get it. That's okay. Lumi, how are you?
Doing good. Thank you for asking.
Glad to
How
have
are
you
you
here
guys?
today.
Yeah, happy to see you
Yeah.
guys as well.
So,
Lumi, are you
well,
there in
let's.
person?
What's that? Oh
What?
yeah, Miami.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in Miami April 17, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, I will see you there.
Can't wait for us to all be together in Miami. Woohoo!
Yep.
I'm so excited.
That's right. All three of you will be there.
Yeah, me too.
So, Selma, what am I doing today? What am I giving away?
Oh.
I'm putting you on the
Deli-
spot all morning. Just be ready for it.
Oh, wait, before we go on to that, I just wanted to clarify. When I said I'm coming for the number one spot, I didn't mean for the competition. I meant for best hair on NT. So
Yeah, I know. That's what
Oh, okay. All right,
I
cool.
caught
Everybody
that.
knows.
And I brushed it off. She wants to bring it up again. That's okay. I know.
I wanted to make sure. I didn't want to sound cocky about the competition. Just putting that out there. But Deli wants to give away flying someone out to Miami.
That's right.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Where you three will be. I'm going to come back
I'm
on at
excited.
10 a.m. Eastern, and I'm going to pick a winner.
Okay.
We got the link in
I'm
chat. I
excited.
think you still have a chance.
Let's go.
Still have a
So
chance
we're gonna
to
be
join
giving
us.
it like a random person, right? From the live stream, watching it,
Is that how we're doing it, production?
or in the competition.
No, you have to be signed up already. No, you have to be not from the competition. You have to be signed up already for the Miami meetup. You have to qualify for the Miami meetup, and then we're going to do a random drawing
Okay.
of who that person is. But you got to be signed up. You have to fill out that form, and so I'm going to do that at 10 a.m.
Okay.
Eastern today. So one of you will be able to join us in Miami. We got a big crew coming to Miami.
Oh yeah. How many people do you know?
Well, there's going to be 100 people. We've got a special
wow.
guest speaker as well, too. Shy is in here. Can I announce our special guest speaker? One of them? Can I? Well, Shy's right here. You can't see her, but I'm talking to her. I'm having a lot of conversations on here. So Danielle DiMartino Booth will be on there with me. So you guys may know her, former. She was a Fed governor, right, Shy? Yeah, she worked for the Fed. And so she's going to be on there with us. And another one I'm going to announce later this week. I got a call after this to confirm what it's going to be. So, and then, yeah, of course, we've got all the creators from NT Live, all the traders, and we've got, 50 plus people that are going to be coming to the event from Miami area.
Oh my gosh, I can't wait. I love the warm weather. So I can't wait
Yep.
to go.
Tanya, time to move.
So
Time to move.
Yeah, it's the best trade I ever made. It's 15 years in. Don't regret a day of it. I was in Chicago last week. Brutal. Well, it was 69 degrees one day, and the next day was 30. So,
Plus the wind.
yeah, the wind. I
Dude,
know.
that's how it's been
Here-
every time. Every time we think like, okay, we're going into spring. Nope, we get cold weather next day. It's been brutal.
You get pulled
It's
right
not
back
fun.
into winter. All right, let's go across the board here and see what you guys are looking at coming into the day. We will start with you, Salma, if we can get Salma's charts up. What are we thinking coming into today? What's the plan?
I mean, honestly, I feel like I say this every single Monday. We're at a pivotal level here across the board. We're at the 9 EMA on the 4 hour. For me, this is a wait and see what happens, right? So I want to wait and see in the next hour, where does this candle close? Are we above? Are we below? I do have to go ahead and say that I agree with vol signals that, end of the quarter tends to be bullish from my experience. Obviously, he has way more experience than I do. But from what I've noticed, being in front of the screens the past couple years, end of the quarter, end of the month, we do see that rebalancing. We do see buyers tend to come in towards the end of the day. So I will say that, I kind of have a bullish bias going into today, tomorrow, and then the rest of the week is just really up in the air. But yeah, I'll just wait to see what this candle here does. If I see something beforehand on the lower timeframes, then I'll take it, right? But I'm not really in any rush. I kind of already know Tanja and Lumi's, how they handle the competition. So yeah, I'm gonna be taking this a little bit slow. I know Tanja likes to get going and then she walks away, goes to the gym.
Dirty Tree, she's trying to.
I already got the strategies down. We've done this before. Oh, I'm coming. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try my best here.
Yeah. How do you know, Salma? I never let people know my next move.
Tanja, never let them know your next move,
Just for
Tanja.
Selma, you're playing two people today that have great poker faces. Lumi and Tanja. They are. Don't want to be playing them. If it was a poker competition, you probably wouldn't have much of a shot. But it is a trading competition, so
it's okay. She has
these
Pax
two girls.
For her, she has the ultimate advantage.
Dude, I think Pax doesn't even realize it's happening today. Last time I talked to him, he goes, "Oh, how'd the competition go?" I'm like, "Are you guys serious?"
He has no idea.
He's got no idea.
No. All right, Tanja, let's pivot to you. What are you looking at coming in today? What's the plan?
Awesome. Yeah. So I see that last Friday, we honestly hit this level that I've been looking for months. And I'm sure a lot of people have been looking for months, this monthly fair value gap that I've marked out here in green. And we had a decent reaction off of that. So I am bullish at the moment because it is just a huge monthly level. It's July. We hit those July lows into this huge FEG area. And, we started off Sunday. We're much above the weekly open right now from the 6 p.m. open. So I'm going to just go I am a bullish bias. I wonder what the chat is. I'll check that out later. But as long as we stay above that green area I've marked out on my charts, I think I'm going to remain bullish for the day. And I think that so far we're staircasing up. We can continue having some push higher during Monday. I mean, Monday has been known for having large ranges recently. So why not? What would be different against why not this Monday also? Hopefully we'll have good volatility for the competition. I'm excited.
Yeah, definitely. I think volatility you're going to get. Lumi, what are you looking at today coming into the trade? Because I know a lot of times you're looking at gold and stuff pre-market. I'm curious what you see coming into today's trade.
So it's end of the month. So I truly believe it's going to draw monthly wick. So I'm bullish for the day, and probably it's going to be high FM retracement. So I can short maybe next week because I still expect to get bigger sell off. So I would like to see retracement down, but I'm bullish on the day. We'll look for longs today only. For gold and silver, I truly believe we have room to go higher. I will look for same retracement down. I would say maybe back to 4,500 on gold, and I'm looking for higher. We have nice equal highs at 47.70. So yeah, I will either try to long silver gold, or I will wait for the retracement down on indices to long them as well. So I'm bullish.
Yeah. So Tanja and Lumi a little more bullish than Salma. Salma's got a little doubt in maybe a two-way trade, I think. More the way you're leaning, right, Salma?
Yeah, I think I'll just play either side, and that's really how I've just been approaching it the past couple sessions. But I do think that if we close above the 9 EMA on the 4-hour, then obviously it's clearly very bullish. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm pretty bullish myself today too. I think the Nasdaq is ripe for this rally to continue, but we will see. We're almost at 200K. If we hit 200K by the time I come back at 10 o'clock, maybe we're going to do a huge swag giveaway drop. Everyone in production is probably wondering. We're going to do that as well, too. So we'll see. So hit like and subscribe. Show some love for the NinjaTrader Live girls. And ladies, I wish you the best today. I'm not going to pick a favorite here, but
smart man.
We're going to see. Yeah, I know better. I've been around. All right. Have fun today, guys. I'll see you at 10 Eastern.
All right. Take care. Bye, Deli. Hello, hello.
Hello, guys.
I just realized I had YM and RTY on my screen, and we can't even trade
That's fine.
those. Just added gold. By the way, for anyone interested, I do have levels that I'm watching on TL, just like going into the rest of the week or just really until we test these levels again. I do have 103.16, 106.96, and 110.34 as levels of potential, resistance, rejection areas. And then anything above this obviously will make new highs again. And then these are my extension levels as well. So if anyone is interested in CL, if they trade CL, you can go ahead, feel free to screenshot that or just add them to your chart. Like overnight, we rejected this 103.16 very nicely.
Yeah, I think that's fair enough. I like what you said though about like you're playing more of a two-way tape in the sense of like you don't trust the market yet, and honestly, this is not a market that you can trust very easily.
Yeah, I mean, with these headlines and like whatever, obviously Trump can come out and say anything. There's no real need to have a bias. I mean, I would love to see us trend
Exactly.
higher. The risk to reward is to the upside. But yeah, I'm sure we'll get some intraday plays where we can either like short or long or whatever. I hope it's just not choppy, but I doubt that. I doubt that. Liquid Flow says Salma will change her hair every quarter from now. Yeah. Why
Why
not,
not?
guys? Why not?
Sama, can you please repeat your levels on oil? I want to compare
Oh,
with
yeah.
mine.
Yeah, for sure. So these are all fib levels, just an
Mm-hmm.
FYI. Okay, so I have 103.16,
Mm-hmm.
106.96,
Got it.
110.34. Those are
Yeah, I
like,
have pretty same levels.
okay, perfect. Yeah, those are like where I really expect, to see some sort of heavy
Mm-hmm.
selling or just like sellers trying to reject that area. And then, anything above those previous highs, I have 131.12 as extension, 137.19, and then 145.91. I don't know if we get there, but I do have those levels just in case.
Did you notice when indices go up, oil normally goes down?
Yeah.
Which probably interesting because I agree with your 103. I have 103.85. So it will
Mm-hmm.
be nice to see move higher there and indices go down to retrace
Yeah.
down exactly where I want to see. So I can short oil to long and QNES.
Indices. Yeah. I mean, even right now, that's why I'm also a little bit iffy about like, yes, I'm bullish going into today, but I'm a little bit iffy just because we had such a nice bounce on oil off of the 9 EMA.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas, we've come to the 9 EMA on the indices and it's like we're still holding. Indices are still holding, even though oil just had a very nice bounce. So it's just like, I don't know. It's very iffy going into this morning. But again, I feel like I say that every single Monday with Tanya, and that's just because like I don't know what Monday will bring for the week, You gotta be like water.
Do you like water?
You gotta flow, be like water.
Totally. Yeah, 12 minutes till the open. Do we have any news today?
We have Powell is supposed to speak at 10:30 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Eastern
That's
time.
right.
Okay. Then
Hold
it's a
on,
good
hold
time
on.
for Delia to do a giveaway around 10 anyway.
Yeah, 10:30 Powell speaks, and then we just have the 3 and the 6 month auctions at 11:30, which is not really much of a market mover, but that's about it. That's all I'm seeing.
Okay.
Nothing too crazy there. So you guys planning on trading everything that, like all the
No, I
products
cannot
that
do
are
that.
available?
I cannot do
Yeah.
that. I don't know why. I always trade just one instrument.
One at a time, or are you planning on just doing one like the entire day?
One at a time. I don't know why. It's really hard for me to focus on different markets at the same time.
Yeah, well, honestly, I'm okay with like trading MES and MNQ at the same time.
Hmm.
Because like
Yeah.
they'll move similarly, but it is totally different like than what I usually do, which is yeah, one at a time, same vibes. But
Yeah.
I guess I'll see if it's the same exact setup, I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, why not?
Sure.
Yeah, definitely gonna take today a bit more serious. I don't know if you guys competed last time when the boys were having their competition, the four-way competition with the boys. I was doing really, really well until I freaking walked away from my desk. Went, got coffee, came
Mm.
back, and
I
my
remember I was
P&L.
watching, for sure.
Dude, that was so bad. So yeah, I'm gonna try not have a repeat of that. I'm just gonna try and take this serious.
I think I was with you at the in the afternoon session when you came back.
Oh
Yeah.
my God, it was so
Oh yeah, I
bad.
remember. I took on only one trade and
Chat
just
was
walk
roasting
away.
you a bit there for sure, but it happens. That's what happens. No, you got to put in the stop loss this time.
Well, the thing was, I think like that was the day where like something happened with NinjaTrader and I couldn't log into my trading view and I had to trade off my phone on the app. And it was
Oh,
like,
you're just like not used to trading on the phone. Okay.
yeah, and it was weird because you every time I would get into a trade, it would give me like it would do automatic brackets and I didn't know how to shut it off. So like every time I would enter something, I'd need to go in and cancel like the stop loss, the TP, and then I'd have to go set mine manually. It was just like a mess.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, hopefully, fingers crossed today. I just, I mean, this is all for funsies, but I just want to take it a little bit more serious than I did last time. That's my game plan.
Yeah, same.
Have fun with
Well,
it.
I like to be like a little like take it seriously, but like not so seriously where like I'm stressed out about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I remember my first kind of couple competitions, I was like really just I mean I was at the computer all day, and that's not really how I trade so much, but I was just kind of stressed out about it leading up to it, and I was like, oh no, but you know, in the end all be all, it's one day and it's fun time, and there's a prize pool. And Chad, if you still haven't signed up yet, you want to compete, there's still time to sign up. I'm sure production will drop the link in the chat.
Because it's literally just for fun. Don't
Yeah, don't take this serious, guys.
don't feel pressured. Like just because
Exactly.
Do your
just because
best.
you're registered
Yeah.
doesn't mean.
You can only win. Yeah. There's nothing to lose. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
Oh yeah.
What are the rules? So you start off with 10K as your account balance. And then I'll tell you guys what we're allowed to trade. So you can trade up to 5 micros on ES and NQ, and then 3 micros max on gold, silver, and crude. So those are the 5 different markets that you can trade.
Gold, silver, crude, micro NASDAQ, micro, yes. Okay.
Yeah, I can drop that actually in our chat so you guys can have that. Just so you can have it as a reference. But yeah, it's 5 and 5 for ES and NQ, and then 3 across the board for gold, silver, and crude.
Tempting to just be long. It opens at 9:30, but I mean I could see this a long setting up right now, kind of.
On the SNQ?
Yeah, I feel like
Mm-hmm.
yeah, we're respecting a 15-minute. We're respecting the 8:30 open. Wonder if at the open if we just pop up.
Isn't that's basically what we've been doing
Been
every
seeing,
single
right?
Monday.
I think so.
Yeah. It seems like Monday, Tuesday, sometimes Wednesday are like, green. And then Thursday, Friday is where we start to see the market turn a bit and start to drop.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We're starting off up. Okay. We're up like already 0.8% on the day. Okay.
Yeah, someone asked in the chat how many people watching right now. I also see like 27 people watching now. I guess it's YouTube issue.
Oh, yeah, I see 37 too. That makes no sense.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what it shows on phone.
Same. I already checked.
Oh, what the heck? Yeah,
YouTube
probably a
glitch.
YouTube issue. Yeah.
Chat is 43%
Someone,
bullish. 54%.
someone said 32 sounds like a reasonable number. Excuse me. We usually have like 1,000 plus people watching.
bullish.
32? Come on, guys. Sorry, Tanya, what were you saying about the chat?
They voted 54% bullish, 25% voted bearish, and 20% neutral.
Okay.
There's more than 30 people typing in the chat right now, so
Yeah.
just a YouTube glitch. Cool. Hit the like button, we'll reach even more people if you're worried about it, chat. And later today at 10 a.m., Delhi will be choosing a winner to fly down to Miami for the meetup.
Yay. Oil kind of choppy. I guess no interest in this at least until 10. Not going to even touch this. Gold. I mean, of course, I want to trade silver because it's volatile and kind of expensive, so I can make a lot. But I see no setups. Well, also I'm going to be busy today after 12, so I can only trade 2 hours today. So let's see if I can make something.
Best side.
Okay. On indices, I'm trying to figure out who is strongest asset, who is weakest asset. Kind of hard to say because we are in sync and pretty similar. Everything is similar. That's why I'm looking for retracement. And when we're in sync, this means I can anticipate expansion. So, but in order to trade long, for example, right at the open, at least to nearby side, I need to see some sort of retracement down to try this. Unfortunately, nothing yet to trade. Let me move over here. We got minor one, like right now between ES, YM, and NQ, but I don't think it's important yet. Yes, stronger, like really hard to say. I'm looking at high time frame right now, like pretty much the same. Same pullbacks. Same failure to take liquidity level. Really hard to say right now. I'm going to wait for market open. I wouldn't mind to see the trace one down. I'm not sure about New York midnight open edit test, but at least an attempt to go there. I go slow. Let me check. I didn't check this, I guess. Oh, you're right,
Okay.
actually.
Open in 1 minute.
Yep. So that's why I'm not truly bullish. So I'm looking for just medium or high time frame retracement up and big chance to see sell off probably next week or maybe even this week, just second half of this week. Kind of not ready to be bullish yet. Who is Dasha? It's me. It's just my real name.
Wait, so what's Lumi? Just like,
Trading name.
oh wow.
Yay.
The more you know. All
Okay,
right, here we
guys.
go.
Let's see. So, okay, let me connect account right now. So minor retracement is going on, pretty much exactly what I needed.
Crude rejecting previous week high here. Guys, if you're also competing in the competition, good luck. I hope you
Yeah,
all
guys, good luck.
I hope you all make the leaderboard.
I think long is coming soon. If it's going to close above 520 on
I'm
NQ,
trying
I may
long.
try to long. I may try to long as well. Can you trade 5 micros?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm trying
I
long
like.
just because of
Okay,
that
got it.
difference in ES and NASDAQ at that first pre-market low. And yeah, and we just came back above like that 30-second. I'm just basically long just versus this 930 low in case we want to just have some crazy upside.
I will
Oh,
long
people-
only if it's going to close above 520.
People are already up $1,000. How?
They full port everything, guys. Don't look at
Guys.
leaderboard.
Sheesh.
They full ported.
We gotta risk it for the biscuit sometimes, I guess.
All right. Let's see if it's going to close in 40 seconds. I would say long on ES is going to be above 46.69. 3-minute candle closure above this level. I may try to long both. Not yet.
I set a limit on gold just for 1 micro long.
So Chipper on gold.
What is it? I'm sorry.
So
You might-
Chipper on gold, so I don't like it. Just consolidation. Not going to try
Yeah.
this yet.
Yeah, I just filled on it actually. Let's see, let me.
I am trying to push. NQ's struggling. Well, nothing yet for me. There's big chance to pump to 6,500 only yesterday, 6,525 around so.
I just needed to fill my limit first. Don't go yet. Don't go without
But
us.
no setup yet. Silver, but I would say on
Oh, we're
silver
back below
potential
8:30 open.
short is going to be
Okay.
around
I'm
71.
my positions. I'm out right now. Okay.
Yeah,
Just
it's
hoping for a
okay.
nice pop at the
They just
open to
started.
grab.
I just filled longs on
They just
ES.
started.
Let's see.
I
So I'm
like it
looking for
'cause
silver.
go ahead.
Probably if it's going to break. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so
No, you're
sorry.
good. You're good. You're good.
I'm looking for silver to break 71. So I'm gonna try to short silver. Not sure I'm going to actually full port 3 contracts because it's huge risk. But I may actually try if it's going to close below 71. So something
Dude,
like
what the heck?
this. It's retracing down, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
nothing yet for me. No closure.
I just feel like these wicks have been so insane. Yeah, we'll see.
So technically we can retrace on indices like to 64.10 on ES, but that's like lots of points to drop.
Dude, I just got stopped out of gold. I'm gonna try it again though.
Damn, we closed below 71. I really want to try to short, maybe with one contract at least. How big risk? $500.
Crude is pushing here.
Which means indices should retrace lower. That's pretty
Yeah.
much exactly what we need.
Wow, yeah.
Guys, there is no drawdown limit, so you have $10,000. That's your drawdown.
Okay.
Anyway, nothing from me yet. At least I'm going to wait for my model to present itself. If nothing, then it's fine.
I liked longs only because on the so I use the 9 EMA a lot. So oops, just my chart just disappeared. Oops. So basically since like this morning, since like 6:30 a.m., we've just been, riding the 9 AMA up. And that's basically where I had like my limit set both on gold and on ES for longs, and it just knifed through. We'll see if we get some sort of buying back up in the next 3 minutes. If not, this is cooked. Carlos says, if you win, ask for hat and NinjaTrader gear. Dude, I want to trade in my hat and get something else. Who wants my hat, guys? I'll give that away.
SPX at 25% of RTH gap. So technically we're at the range where ES can retrace higher. Let's see if it's going to be any confirmation for this. If no, then it will drop like to fill the gap.
All right, guys. I was just told that I should sign my NinjaTrader hat and give it away at 200K subscribers.
Ooh,
So I'll
okay.
do that. I'll do that. Yeah, why not? I'll give away that hat. Gene, I will ship it to Spain for you if you win the giveaway. All right, crude is approaching weekly open here.
So maybe slightly higher, around like 103.85 for the retracement. We have some highs on oil at 103.21. So I think we're going there first.
Yeah. We have 20 minutes till the 4-hour candle closes. I do think that if we don't close above the 9 EMA, this could just H back down, go back lower. That is not what you want to see. if you're a bull.
Yeah, I was honestly, I was looking for other hourly, this hourly candle to close green. We came all the way back below 8:30 open, 9:30 open, and it's not looking that great on the hourly.
I'm not gonna lie, it's the Russell is puking. But let's see if this 2467 level holds on the Russell. Can someone tell crew to stop pumping? Yeah,
just a little bit higher,
Lumi
please.
Lumi can make a phone call.
Oh, by the way, I forgot about this. Not right now. Not right now. Let me put this on my desk.
She's got the phone ready, guys. Yeah, looks like I'm gonna get stopped out of this trade. Let's see. Gold is working so far. This is. Yep. I just got stopped out of ES. Damn. Guys, someone go push crude off of a cliff.
Like Lumi said, though, yeah, the oil and indices are pretty much inversely correlated right now because of all the global tensions.
Yeah, I'll just sit and wait. That's definitely not what I wanted to see off the open.
So far it's tracing exactly where I wanted. Let me check SPX. So SPX tested 50% of RTH gap. If no reaction now, so it will fill the gap most likely. At least we'll try. So still no trades for me. Really wants to short silver, but then like change my mind. I mean, I do like shorts on silver, but we'll try to wait for a bit longer. Silver contract is May contract.
So Lumi, how did you get the name Lumi Traders? Like how?
It's just random name. Like there's no any meaning behind this. It's just random name.
Like how'd you think of it? Just randomly?
Yeah. I guess my husband was just looking at like any names in ChatGPT and picked this one. That's funny.
Really? Like Chappie?
Yeah, seriously.
Could you get that name like 2-3 years ago and he was using it?
Yeah, I believe it was ChatGPT.
That's
like
cool.
there's no any meaning behind this. Yeah. I already said like I truly believe like I cannot put my real name on social media because it's dangerous for me. It's my personal information and so on. I don't know why. I was thinking like this.
Yeah,
Right
but
now,
then
it's
everybody
impossible
knows
to
your name,
change.
right?
Yeah. I don't know why I was thinking like that. So right now I think completely opposite. Like I had to put my real name. But no way to change this right now.
I thought Lumi was your name. And I'm like, that's why always in the chat, like when you're on live, I'm like, why the hell people keep saying Dasha? Like, she's Lumi.
My name is Dasha, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Wait, I forgot. Twin Dasha?
What?
You have a twin?
Yeah, I have a twin.
Maybe that's her name.
No, she's Nastya. So I don't like to say this in English because it sounds like nasty, but it's Nastya.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
I know a couple people like that, and they call themselves Natasha also.
Or like Anastasia, probably.
Mhm.
It's like full name.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
Yeah, let me show you picture, guys, since we're
What's
waiting
it?
for setup. Look at that.
Aw. Aw.
Wait, that's so cute. I like your nails.
Oh, thank you so much.
That's so
Like 2
cute.
minutes apart. Yeah.
2 minutes? Damn.
Yeah, 2 minutes.
Who's older?
She's older.
Does she know to trade? Are you gonna teach her if not?
No, no. She thinks it's gambling, like casino, something like that. So really hard to explain.
Casino.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
yeah.
funny.
My parents think same way, so not going to argue about this.
Yeah,
No,
I
she
think
doesn't
there's
trade.
always people that think that way for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I'm on my way logging into the casino.
Yeah, I think all parents think like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially like I don't know about you guys, but like immigrant parents, like they definitely it's because they just don't understand like the stock market and just like the market in general. And trying to explain it in a different language, it's just so hard.
Yeah, definitely.
Lumi,
I thought plus like
do your parents speak English?
Mm-mm. No,
Yeah, mine either.
only
So like
Russian.
having that language barrier, because I don't know how to explain things 100% like the way that I can in English, it's just so hard.
Yeah.
yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, it's not. Oh wow,
Even
Stowe is trading.
people that don't know about trading, I'm like, yeah, I just like draw lines on my chart, wait for the graph to hit that line. It's
Look
totally
at
like
this huge
a
drop.
language in itself.
Wow.
Guys, Stowe is
Oil.
trading. He's number one right now.
Yay.
Stowe.
I don't know if everybody in the chat thinks I'm Moroccan. No, sorry guys, not Moroccan. Hey Jude, yeah, any one of the traders that trade live on NT can join the competition. So yeah, he seems to be trading right now.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, had to short silver. Okay. It was only a good plan. It's fine. We'll wait for another opportunity.
I'm gonna try longs again here and just probably smaller than before.
Well,
I like it just because we swept the level ahead here. Let's see. It's obviously risky.
so
I risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah.
exactly.
I mean, what do I gotta lose? Besides the
Nothing.
competition.
Yeah.
Besides the competition.
Gamble, so whatever.
No, bro, I told my mom. I said, Mom, I'm competing in a competition today. So she's gonna ask me later how'd
Oh
I
my
do.
gosh, it's like last time. Didn't you ask her to pray for you?
Oh, I asked her to pray for me
Went
today
to get
too.
coffee. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. For me, if I tell my mom, I think I was just gonna put more pressure on myself or something. I don't know. Or just
Exactly.
gonna give her pressure.
I mean, I feel the same way. Like, no reason to share.
No, I feel like I tell my mom probably too many things. Yeah.
Also,
Okay,
like,
they don't buyers are non-existent right now, guys. I'm done trying to buy.
fair enough. Fair enough.
Guys, I'm from Belarus. My dad is Russian. My mom from Belarus. So I'm half Russian, half Belarusian. Okay, oil. Just a little bit more higher, please. So maybe I will try to trade this later.
Oh my God, Tanya, we forgot to look to see where the gap is.
For the RTH gap?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I marked it out.
didn't.
Mentioned it. Like, we are below the 50% now.
I didn't even realize. That's my bad.
Yeah, we're below the 50% gap. It's not looking too hot. No.
Yeah.
I was rooting for you, NQ. I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. Chat was 54% bullish as well.
Bro, honestly, the Bulls have just been so disappointing lately. So, yeah, I'm done. I am done.
As soon as Salma says that,
Says
then
that.
we'll
It's just gonna
feel like you were saying.
Yeah. Usually how it goes.
Don't worry, guys. They just started.
Literally, we're only 20 minutes in.
I know, but it's pretty big range. Let's see, 200-point range.
Bro, someone is up $6,000 already. How?
Everything,
I don't
guys.
know.
I full ported
Looking
everything.
at this, the leaderboard.
Even if you full port, like, you still have to be right. Like,
I mean, well, if I took the short with 3 micros, I could be up almost $2,000 already. So technically, it's possible.
on what?
On silver.
Oh,
On silver.
yeah. Oh, yeah, silver. I think silver is the reason why I ended up giving away all my profits last competition. Like,
I mean, I
it
know.
was so crazy. And that was during, like, the whole silver craze was still happening. So the moves were so insane.
So SPX, we close below OT of RTH gap. I don't see buyers here at all, so it's just wild. Because if SPX will decide to fill the gap, big chance to hit New York midnight open indices first.
Lulu, Stowe is on the leaderboard because anyone from the NinjaTrader traders that trade live can join the competition.
Yep. Guys, did you join last week? Competition last week?
You can still join.
I
now.
did not. I did not.
I
The
did,
March
so
Madness.
I took eight trades, I believe. So I made like $22,000 and just said enough.
22?
Because 22,000. I took 1 loss, 2 break evens, and 5 winners. I made around like 22, if not mistaken. Let me actually check. How to check if I can do that?
You should.
22.
I think you should be able to see like your progress on previous.
Yeah, found it. It's not bad. I mean, could be worse. Yeah, found it. Here's a screenshot. I made almost 23,000. Well, okay.
Wow, nice.
I had 1 loss on oil first day. Then I covered this loss with same trade on oil. I took 2 break evens on ES and NQ long on Monday, and everything else was winners. So it's fine.
Damn.
Really like happy with performance. But once again, I was focused more on my funded account, so I was just playing with this competition account.
Yeah, I registered and then I just like totally forgot about it.
I mean, I saw like first place like 20,000. I don't remember, like 100K or so, something like that. I was like, well, no reason to try to even try to win.
Oh yeah, like it was $200,000 the first person. Damn, person first place. Damn. Let's see.
Logan goes, Salma's leading. Go Salma. And then he goes, wait, negative? Yeah.
Yeah, we were bullish this morning, so
still leading though. Still leading.
So yeah, we did our best.
Technically, Lumi, if she like were to enter a trade right now and just like close out right away, she would be number 1.
I mean, I have time on the trade until 12. Okay, I need to find something within the next 1 hour.
I think we'll get something.
Yeah, I hope so. Please don't trade, please. Please, market makers. Don't be shy. Just One setup. Small setup.
Small setup.
Yeah, please. Pavel is going to speak at 10:30, so in 40 minutes, less than 40 minutes. Maybe we'll see some volatility. At least I hope so.
Yeah, I don't want Delhi coming back on and us. Well, at least maybe in this red.
You know, like I'm looking at high time frame right now. I'm kind of not ready to short yet. I'm fine with this retracement that we see now, but I feel like we need more retracement to upside so I can short later this
Again.
week.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. I'm not bullish on high time frame yet. I need retracement down, so maybe I will actually swing short. I'm thinking about this. But yeah. Please a bit higher.
I mean, even if you look at the 4 hour from when we first got on stream to now, this is one ugly candle, guys.
Oh yeah. That looks horrible.
Dude, bulls look like they had something going for them. Like they looked like they were trying to do something and then just freaking gave it up within what, 20 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a shame. Russell is just puking.
Okay, yeah, we opened up, we were up like 0.8% on the day, and right now NQ is flat on the day. So we gave back those gains.
How far we are from New York midnight open? So remember I said like 30 points drop on yes, too much to ask? Never mind. Never mind. It wasn't too much. So 16 more points until we hit New York midnight open. And at this point, we should feel SPX gap.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay. Gold.
Well, good work to anyone who caught that short.
Mm-hmm. Let me check for a chart. Well, it's interesting. Depends how we're going to close on gold on for a chart. Because if it's going to be closure within previous 4 candle range, there is big chance to get like 4,500 retest first.
Awesome.
Like 3 minutes left.
Simon, it's because you need a trade with micro NASDAQ, not full NASDAQ. MNQ, not NQ.
Dude, the Russell is eating crap right now. Holy. Are you guys seeing this?
Well.
It's puked the most. This is nasty. Yeah,
Interesting
wow.
because we have like just straight down, but oil kind of not ready to pump. Really struggling right now. Interesting. What this actually means. Manipulation? Yeah, and you're approaching New York midnight open. Well, dropped like 200 points, more than 200 points. That's insane. But at the same time, nice to see the test of New York midnight open. SPX is about to fill the gap, RTH gap.
What about ES? Let's see.
Yes. Approaching New York midnight open. So 6408 is going to be key level. Also, we have flat candle, weekless candles there, right at New York midnight open. Okay, logically it made sense. I didn't pay attention before to drop the New York midnight open. Oh, look at silver. It could be trade of the day.
Gold just is, wow. Everything, guys, is just dumping.
Wild.
What time did Deli say he'd be back? 10?
Sure, it's just not I was hoping the upside.
Me too. I wanted this exact move to the upside. Okay, thanks.
I'm going to focus probably on metals today. I'm not interested in indices. Just trade down, like no way to trade this right now.
We haven't even got a retest of the 5-minute 9 EMA. Like, unless you chased shorts, I don't see where you could have gotten in, honestly.
I mean, technically we got it up for short on
People might have,
5-minute
like, just
chart.
traded the breakdown, yeah. Like some people don't
Yeah.
do retracements. I think Lumi had it marked down on her chart before. It's like just
On silver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's why I wanted to short.
I would be number one if I did exactly the opposite of what I did. Yep, you and I both.
True story, guys. And Q hit New York midnight open, trying to reject. ES and YM still above. So maybe we'll retrace to continue going lower. Because if MQ takes out New York midnight open, but ES fails, there's huge chance ES will take this level as well. But if ES takes New York midnight open, but MQ fails, it's fine to continue, like to reverse. I don't know why, but works like pretty much often.
Yeah, you have that midnight open like stats ready. I remember when you were on my stream, something about Thursdays.
Yeah, I use
Midnight
edge full. Yeah.
Oh, that was from Edgeful. Oh, that's cool.
Mhm.
Wait, how much is that?
Like
Or is
40
it
bucks a
free?
month?
Oh, it's 40? Okay.
Around so 40, something like that. 48,
And
45.
it's just stats, or is there something else?
It's statistic, yeah, nothing else.
Gotcha. All right. Gold bouncing off of previous day high here.
Let me check. Gold failed to take retest our fair value gap by like 1 point. Hate the situation. It's 15-minute chart, all right. So technically we can get long on gold above 45.70. We stop loss at 55.52 area and aim for 4,600, like 20 points. Yeah, technically it can happen soon.
Good.
HGTA, yeah, technically, she makes $10 and all of us stay the same. She will be
That's
number
funny.
one.
That's funny because my husband just like text me same message about $10. Are you my husband?
Are you Lumi's husband on a burner account? That's cool though that he watches and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, he watches my stream all the time.
Oh, that's very nice. Yeah.
It's not nice. Trust me. It's not nice.
Not nice.
Because when I take a loss, he's like, why you took the trade here? It was obvious like if I took loss on long, it was short there. Like why I took this? I'm like, well,
Oh, he knows
okay.
he knows how
Does
to
he
trade.
trade?
No, I mean he trades sometimes. He knows about ICT, about other stuff as well. But I hate when he says I'm depressed. I took a loss and like, you didn't need to take a long here. It was obvious short. I'm like, please go out.
You're like, go away.
I cannot see.
Go away.
Go away.
Totally. We have Powell speaking about 30 minutes actually.
Yeah. That's funny. Well,
That's probably no, never mind. I don't wanna speculate.
Never.
Guys, for silver, it's May contract.
How we doing, ladies?
Hello, hello.
We're doing okay. How
Not
are
too
you?
great.
So far, so good.
Yeah, I saw crude oil was bouncing, and again, equities just kind of just let it go, and
Yeah.
it's really what I'm seeing so far. And once crude oil took out that previous hour's high, I saw everything started to slip a little bit. We'll see
I
if this
guess long
bounce has any
will be
legs.
soon on indices. Let me
Yeah.
check actually MNQ. So I'm
Well,
watching
we have
SPX
a
right
winner.
now. Oh,
Oh.
I'm so sorry. You were talking. I didn't hear you. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. No worries. Let me announce the winner and just bounce out of here. So, I am announcing a winner who's going to join us in Miami on April 17th and 18th. They're going to get all expenses paid. They're going to come have a dinner with all of us, everyone that's on NinjaTrader Live, along with our CEO, Marty. We're all having a big dinner on Friday night, and then Saturday night is the event where all of us will be there, and many of you in chat will probably be there as well. And so production told me that the winner is Cooper O. Cooper O. So
Congrats.
Cooper,
Oh, yeah.
you are the winner. You are coming to Miami.
Let's go.
Yay.
Wait,
Oh,
is
it's
that Cooper in the chat?
Cooper 7 in the chat.
Hell yeah.
No way, because he's always watching.
Yay.
Let's go.
Yeah. So Cooper, we will see you in Miami. All of you continue to sign up if you are in that area. We'd love to have you. I know that we've gotten a lot of signups, and again, we're also close to 200K. So hit like and subscribe, and we'll be doing a big swag giveaway this week as 200K is right around the corner. Ladies, I hand it back off to you. And
All
have a good
right.
day.
Thanks, Deli.
All right.
That's so
I'll see you.
awesome. Cooper watches all the time.
Salma knows everyone in the chat. It's kind of
Oh,
crazy.
because I pay attention. Like I love chatting with you guys. And
Oh.
by the
Yeah,
way,
I feel same way.
I just filled on some crude shorts here. The 15-minute setup looks good. Please don't fake me out.
I can put magnets for you if you want. Where's your TP?
Can you please make a phone call, Lumi?
Yeah, where's your TP? It's not a problem. Just tell me your TP.
TP is at 101.83.
Oh, it's not a problem. I'm going to put it like we figure out on my streams that if you need to, if you want to get like a double, you need to put 3 magnets, and it must be specific color. It used to be rainbow color, but not right now, not anymore. It should be black.
Bro, it's freaking
Blue.
bouncing.
Wait, I didn't put magnets yet. Wait.
Okay, come on, do it.
Just finished. So now it can drop.
All right, fingers crossed, guys. This is the setup that I would like take on shorts any day of the week. So see how it goes. Let's see those magnets work. L Brad FO. He says, I love Salma. She always reads my chat. See?
Aw.
They know. I try, guys. I have a separate screen specific for the chat.
Me too.
I'm gonna take it with
That's
me.
funny.
No, same.
I'm gonna take both
I'll
my
look on my
monitors
phone.
with me to Miami so that I can still have the same exact setup when I go. So when I'm on stream, I can still read. Yeah, Lulu, I tend to multitask, go crazy. Don't get her started on your mama. Yeah. Yo, mama, are you in the chat?
Uh-oh.
They're not here today, it doesn't seem. When is Miami? Miami's coming up. Miami's next
In
2 weeks.
Ow.
2 weeks.
Yeah.
2 weeks and
April
Cooper will be
17.
there.
Yay.
I'm excited. I've never been to Florida, guys, so this is
Oh, wow.
this
You're
is
gonna
huge
like it.
for me.
Oh,
You-
yeah. You've ever been to Florida?
Never, no.
Damn.
I've literally only the only reason I've ever left the tri-state area and gone anywhere in the States is just Cali and Vegas. So I've never been to Florida. Really looking forward to it.
Have you ever tried like
Can't wait.
Russian candies?
No. Are you gonna bring us some?
Yeah,
Let's
I will do
go.
that.
Hey,
Tanya,
the
have you ever
magnets are
tried?
working. The magnets are working, guys.
Yay, see? It's
Wait,
power of magnets.
I'm not gonna celebrate just yet. When TP hits,
If you see magnets on my chart, it's guaranteed TP.
Oh my gosh.
All right, let's see this work in action. Someone said drive down to Florida. It's long but worth it. Absolutely not. My flight is already booked. I'll not be putting those kinds of miles on my car. No
I
siree.
think it would take like 24 hours to drive to Florida.
So my brother actually does cross country, drives
Yeah,
18-wheelers,
the
and
truck.
he told me, he goes, if you want, I can take you with me, because he goes to Florida all the time. I'm like, hell no, it'll take us like 3 days.
Oh my God.
Not doing that. So funny. Your
I'm going to
hair
be with
will
my
love.
kids. Yeah.
Wait, how far are you from Miami, Lumi?
2 hours away.
Oh,
2 hours,
okay.
yeah.
That's not
Not so
bad.
far. Yeah, I'm going to drive.
Aren't you moving to
Yes.
Miami soon? At some point?
Yeah, we're going to move June 6th, if I'm mistaken. So yeah,
That's exciting.
so I'm looking at SPX right now. So I don't like that ES failed to take New York Midnight Open, but structure trying to form. So I'm thinking maybe it's going to be scalp soon for like, I don't know, like less than 1.5 hour, I guess. So I highlighted potential order block. So if it's going to close, we can actually try to scalp. I think so.
Lumi, these magnets are about to work. Can you lower the magnets? My TP is now 101.75.
Of course. I put at 75 actually. That's why we're going there.
Perfect. Perfect. Nah, this needs
Yeah.
to hit, and then I'll celebrate. Come on down.
Should go. I put my magnet at 72 simply because it's all equal highs. It's like
Okay, cool.
support right now.
All right, I just want to put it out there that I've never really traded CL before. So this is a good I think one of the first trades ever on CL.
Funny because I never traded YM and I started trading YM last week on my 20 Apex funded accounts. And I made like most of my profit. I made a lot just trading YM and I never traded before. It's so funny. I just placed like orders on YM on like only on 20 Apex accounts. And I was like, okay, I'm going to test this. And like I took 3 trades and it was 3 big W's. So I was like, well.
Yeah, a lot of people hate on YM, but when it moves clean. Yeah. It's usually like manipulated at the beginning, like, the first like 5 minutes of the open.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
And then it'll start to actually move much better.
Especially silver bullet, like between 10 and 11 a.m. It's so good.
Yeah, people in the chat always give me crap for trading YM, and I'm like, no,
See?
I promise
Magnets
it's good.
worked.
Magnets
Worked.
Yeah, it hit. Nice.
I told you it's guaranteed TP. I checked 101% win rate strategy.
All right. I should have longed.
Not the 101 win rate.
It works. Okay, you got to do that now for all of our trades moving forward.
Yeah, no problem. Let's do this. Time to trade.
Honestly, I mean, thinking about it now, I should have probably longed ES or NQ, but like the setup for me wasn't there on either one. But I should have done it if they're obviously moving in inverse. When is the course coming? The
Soon,
course
guys. It's
on
going
the
to be
magnet.
expensive. It's going to be expensive.
Okay, how much did we retrace of that drop just now? It's not 50% yet. Okay.
Bitcoins. $67 per magnet. I like it. What do you think about this gold? So I highlighted potential OB. So if it's going to close on 3-minute chart, stop loss 15 more points to make 36. That's good.
I like gold because it's just holding that previous day high, that 45.52. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Iran, so. I
Yeah, it
don't
does
like
look
yes
good.
fail to take New York midnight opens. That's so annoying.
Oh, maybe now it will.
Yeah, because when this situation happens and I want to try to long because like I'm okay to see long on NQ, I feel like it's always trap for me. Like it's going to be another leg down to continue going higher. Well, probably not going to try touch indices at least for now.
I'm gonna try a short on ES here at the 5-minute 9 EMA. If we're gonna reject, this would be the area for us to reject from.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, this is
In my
like
opinion, yeah.
pre-market low.
Because normally like this situation happens a lot. It goes to New York midnight open after fake retracement, fake reversal, not retracement. Let me see.
Working
Did
out this.
NQ take out the midnight open?
Yeah, NQ took, but ES failed. I don't like it. So technically we can get like 1.7 R if it's going to be 3-minute OB to New York midnight open. TB will be at 64.08. Because I would like to see some longs after New York midnight open hit. I wish I could trade YM, but well.
Someone just said next competition should be YM only. I'd trade that.
Please.
I would do
As
that.
this instrument as well. So nothing on gold yet. Oil. Look at oil, this ejection from my magnets. Magic.
Yeah, typically this short setup, once we get to like the 9 EMA, it will usually bounce. Also why I wanted to take those shorts on ES. Let's see. Who is Stowe 42? Is that Lumi? No, that's Stowe. He's in the chat. He literally said GM right above you.
Good morning, Stowe.
Yeah, Stowe came in to flex on us, guys. He said this is Lumi.
That's funny.
All right, Salma, I'm also in shorts right now with you.
I actually contemplated taking it on NQ as well. It's just you guys know how I feel about NQ. It's just a little scary.
I know, right? I'm just thinking, yeah, that those lows near that midnight open are pretty smooth. We could just drop below. We did come back up to take out some 1-minute little swing high. Now we're starting to lose some speed. You'd have to see on this 3-minute. I don't like that it didn't close here below it, but I like to see us just lose that momentum. JPal is speaking soon.
Yeah, 12 minutes or so. Actually, I want to look up what he's speaking about because it might. Let's see. Hold on. It's a moderated discussion at Harvard. Okay, I don't know how big of a mover that'll be, but it'll be our first time hearing from him since
while.
FOMC. Yeah.
Oil trying to pump.
Yeah.
I see
See.
setup on Q as well, on ES as well. Looks good to drop. We look for the reversal from New York midnight open.
So far, so good on ES here.
Oh, it's happening. Let's go.
What is midnight open? What level is that?
64. Yeah.
Okay.
6408.25.
All right. I had TP at 6406.
It's right between New York midnight open and liquidity level. So technically should be okay.
All right. Let's see those magnets.
Should I put magnets? 1 second.
Yeah. We got to go for that 102%. What is it? 102% win rate?
101.
101.
101.
Damn, I don't like that wick at all.
Oh no. JM Trade says it seems like you are all taking way more trades today than normal.
Yeah.
Because it's competition. Like,
It's competition,
if you're going to
but
place just one trade, you're not going to
to be
make it.
fair, Lumi hasn't taken anything. Tanya's
Yeah,
only
I'm
taken
still
2
waiting.
trades.
Yeah.
I've taken 3. So
see.
it's like, have we
Why?
really taken a lot? I don't think so. But we're trying to cook, guys.
Gotta cook. Gotta try something.
Yeah,
I'm a
gotta
scalp
risk it for the
silver, so-
biscuit.
Mm-hmm.
I might add more to my ES position here.
Wait, did Salma say risk it for the biscuit? Was that already a clip of me?
No, that was just me right now.
Oh, okay, cool. I was like,
I love how sometimes we don't know, like
I
we
don't
would
sound
love
like
to
each
scalp,
other.
I guess.
Yep.
New York, New Jersey, similar voices, I guess. I don't know.
It's funny. I'm gonna.
Trying to scalp on silver right now, risking $500.
I just went long crude on this pullback.
No, I'm silver short. We'll trail my stop loss quickly if it's going to displace. If not, then I'm okay. So trading this setup right now. Trying to see if it's going to take our deferred wall gap to reverse from there.
I'm running low on coffee. This is not good. This is not good. Crude, come on.
Minute I entered silver and just stuck inside consolidation. Well, at least I'm scalping.
I like the way gold is looking right now on the 30-minute. It just depends if it closes like this, like a doji at previous day high.
I will
Might
flip
look
my
good
bias
for
on
longs.
silver. Yeah, I will flip my bias on silver if gold is going to break above 45.67. I will try to flip my bias. So right now I still see this as a continuation setup. I do like that gold tested hourly fair value gap. I don't like silver failed. So we will see. I'm okay to flip my bias if I'm wrong, but I would like to see confirmation on gold. Because funny, I'm looking for short like you see on screen on silver now. But on gold, if it's going to close above this level, it will be long. Pretty sure. So we will see. I would say it's like last chance for short to trade continuation.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and still like 6 minutes left on the 30-minute candle. That's a long time.
Yeah, we will see.
Yeah. I need crude to hold this previous week high here. This 101.80 level.
Are you in long crude? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yep. Currently sitting in drawdown. Bashar, go away with that negative energy. Stop it. Go away.
Guys, it's competition, so you need to trade everything in order to at least try to be on leaderboard. You think like first place took just one trade today? Come on.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
These people are killing it though.
Yeah.
Like top 5 or top 4 are up 8 grand.
Damn.
Yeah.
Neck and neck.
And most likely they don't have stop loss placed. Like they just enter it and forget about this. You don't know how much like in drawdowns they were before.
It's
So
possible. Yeah.
So I see setup right now on silver. I said before, if it's going to be continuation, it's going to be like now. But if it's like last chance for continuation, in my opinion. But once gold closes above 45.67, I'm ready to flip my bias, so we'll stop looking for shorts. So we look for a reversal instead. That's how I look at this. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's how I see.
Lumi, always go
So
on a
far.
2 minute to 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's smart.
Oh, Jacob, so happy to hear that. That's so awesome. Someone's getting their first max payout from
Woohoo.
Lucid. That's
Yay.
great.
Nice.
Paolo is going to speak in 2 minutes. So guys, be careful. Trail your stop loss. Protect your profit.
It's a competition, Lumi. We're not true.
Anyway, who knows? Maybe
You
they
just
trade
said
their funded
it,
accounts.
the winners probably didn't worry about their stops.
Yeah, maybe like someone didn't have time to enter competitions. They trade in funded or evaluation accounts.
Yeah, if someone is at, yeah, exactly.
So just be careful, guys.
Yeah, on Friday I got my Lucid max payouts across my 5 accounts. And honestly, those accounts, I was super proud of myself because I was like really
Next one?
just disciplined.
That's great.
Next one?
The 150K flex
Oh
from
yeah, my favorite
it,
one.
and
Wait, what's max payout on that?
3,000 per account.
Yeah.
So I
Sheesh, good
requested
stuff.
it was great. But the big thing was like last week I literally wouldn't connect. I've talked about this on my Instagram. I wouldn't even connect my Lucid accounts if I woke up and I saw like the 4 hour was ugly, like price action. You know, some days you walk in and you're like,
Yeah,
oh
short
man,
was so good.
like the morning, by New York Open, we already gapped so much overnight or something like that. And I wouldn't even log into those accounts because I was like, unless there's a really good trade, then I'm going to log in. So it gives me like an extra step. And that's working out for me. Oh my gosh, the way that this market's moving, I just kind of I thought it was going to
I
drop.
know.
It's teasing
I
us so
know.
much.
It feels like we have to have very wide stops because obviously he's about to speak and he can say anything.
Boo. Isn't he on his way out soon? Like, when is his term finishing up?
May, but I think he could just still stay on as I think Fed governor. Hold on.
Like
I don't want to. Yeah, can Powell?
The board.
Tracy would have to chime in on this if she's here. But yeah, like even though he won't be Fed chair, he could still stay on the board and he'd still have a say on certain things.
Okay.
I don't think he's come out and said like if he's staying or leaving in that regard.
Team. Still about to stop me out, but it's okay. I'm okay to flip my buy soon.
Oh, that 30-minute candle closed. I mean, I don't really love it. The way it looks.
On which asset?
For gold.
Okay.
It can work for upside. It's just like it's really ugly. I don't love
I
that.
will long about 45.67.
So when you say that, would you wait for a candle close confirmation on what time frame?
I will try 3-minute chart.
3-minute. Okay. Oh, there you go. Tracy says, yeah, he can stay on.
Okay.
There you go. Jacob, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. See, guys, my code at Lucid gets you payouts. Max payouts, that is. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking before anyone clips me.
Yeah.
Please don't clip me.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Holy crap, guys. Guys. Guess what just happened?
What?
What just happened?
We just hit 200K subscribers
Woohoo!
on the NinjaTrader YouTube channel.
Oh my god.
Everybody making money. Everybody making money. Everybody making money. Everybody making money. Everybody making money.
Wow. All right. Looks like I'm giving away that hat.
Amazing.
This is so awesome.
And
thank you guys.
There's more giveaways now because that happened.
Yep.
Yeah, and thanks everyone.
Go ahead.
No, that's all I wanted to say. Thanks for subscribing and supporting.
Yeah, this couldn't have been possible without you guys. Thank you.
I like this little rejection on NASDAQ. We need to see some follow through soon. I don't want us to like close back above 350s, to be honest. We've been rejecting. And ES took out this like 1024 candle, I think. Wait, or no, it's just retraced a little bit more. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, crude is pushing here. I'm back to break even on that position. Finally. Come on.
Come on.
Come on down. Wait, what's your target on NQ?
I want 23,276, and I want like new low of day. I would like also just like then hold runners until ES hits maybe the August low or midnight open.
All right, cool. Yeah, I have NQ shorts as well, but literally just have TP at lows.
New low day.
Yeah.
Okay. A low day. Okay.
Yeah. At low day, yeah.
Fair enough. 1034.
It's just a 1 micro short. Definitely the best trading channel. Love all different traders to learn from. Thanks. Thank you, Connie, for being here.
Woohoo.
Wait, Stowe wants 225? Stowe, should I just let this runner, or it's not even a runner, let this one micro.
Signals from Stowe now.
Should I let this one micro just do its thing?
Yeah, if it's a competition, might as well.
I don't know. I vowed to myself that I would take this serious.
Okay. And take it serious.
I'd like to think you to go to 286, 286.50. It's which one is it's weekly untapped for a value gap. We're just trading to this for a value gap. Never mind then. But still would like to see the test of this, like top of this fair value gap again.
There we go.
Come on down.
Bring it on down to Lickerville.
Just hit this.
My first TP's hit.
Nice. Nice. I should have went heavier on that. Just hate NQ.
Hey, NQ never did anything to you. Look,
Oh, you don't know what she's done. You have no idea
right now.
And I stuck inside silver short. It's my problem because I cannot trade several instruments at the same time. Just enter one and just waiting for something to happen.
Well, silver, honestly, if you like take a trade and it works out, your silver will pay just as much as us trading, all these different instruments. So
yeah, let's see. My stop loss is a swing high at 1010. So I'm risking a bit more than $500. Like, okay, I'm risking 600 with 2 micros.
All right, I'm also gonna long oil. Why not? Because it's just because of the correlation. Nasdaq, the indices are going down. Maybe I'll get some oil scalping.
Don't see gold invalidation yet. Well,
the bounce on the midnight open, Lumi. For CL.
But I never used like New York midnight open for oil.
Really?
I need to check. Yeah, I never even like checked this. Need to check. But yeah, seems like we have. Let me check something. We have failure to take previous candle low if it's going to be 3-minute OB, which we actually have. Yeah, Yolon can play out. I think so. Stop loss is going to be a swing low.
I have new highs.
I need to close my trade as soon as possible. Come on, silver, do something.
I just took a short on gold. I'm gonna wait for the next 2 minutes, see how this 5-minute candle closes. If we close below the 9 EMA, I'll stay in. If we close above, I'll get out. I don't love this.
I mean, me too, because I'm in short.
Yeah.
For gold? You're in gold shorts, Lumi?
I'm short in silver.
Silver.
Oh, silver. Okay, yeah.
2 micros, that's
Stuff.
just so expensive. Yeah. But still, I saw this opportunity to trade continuation.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, still failed to take New York midnight opens. That's wild. But let's see if it's going to do something now. If it's not going to drop to take at least new lows a day, so there's big chance to see reversal soon.
I like
think
it so
I
far.
like this rejection on the 2-minute. Let's see some acceleration from here. I even just I took some partial. I just added like one contract there. We'll see. Salma, are you holding to that level, or did you take?
I'm in everything right now except silver, and I'm holding everything. Yes.
Okay, slay.
Give me death on the indices. Give me a pump on CL, and give me a dump on gold.
Okay.
Real quick, Dane is asking, sorry, Salma, if I missed it, but did you explain your CL short? I could go over it again real quick. It was off the 15-minute time frame. It was basically, let me just change. Okay. It was basically, I saw this candle close here on the 15-minute. If you guys know anything about me, you guys would know that I love the wicks that are either long to the upside or to the downside, depending on what kind of trade I'm getting in. So for shorts, I want to see a long wick to the upside. This tells me that buyers were trying to push price up, sellers came in and push price back down. So this would be a failed breakout candle. And so for me, this is where I would look to take shorts, and it was right below the weekly open. So I think I got in around here, 102.50-ish. And then I targeted the 9 EMA as my TP, and it turned out to work out because Lumi put
Her magnet.
the magnets, and price literally went there, guys. And then as
And
you can
reverse
see
from there.
yeah, and as you can see, so far CL has been holding its 15-minute 9 EMA. So let's see what this long here does. But yeah, that was my trade. Chris, what did I do? Why am I sneaky? I've been very transparent about all my positions.
Let's hope.
Yeah, Jim.
New low of day. Like Nasdaq just hit another new low session.
Dump it. Jim, those are my favorite setups. They are the best. All right. You're still green on your trade, right, Lumi?
I'm like down $100.
Okay, because gold is finally starting to drop here. I'm telling you guys, the wicks today require for like wider stops.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Yeah.
Wicks be wick.
Bro, the wicks be wicking. They sure do. I love how you call Tanya bro. Oh, everybody gets called bro.
I call everybody bro.
Bro, next time you're gonna see me calling Deli bro.
Uh-oh.
Probably not. Probably
funny.
won't do that.
That would be funny.
We should just all prank him like the next Monday when we're on. What's up, bro? Good morning. Do you
Someone
always
asking
use...
what I took. I took this silver guy short. It's silver, it's short. I took with 2 micros. If it's going to play out, it's going to be more than 2-hour trade. So I consider this as continuation setup. So we're expecting fair value gap on 5. Price keep closing inside this 5-minute fair value gap. My stop loss is swing high. I may actually close at this. We have like a volume, like huge gap here, not really volume imbalance. So I'm looking at the test of this volume imbalance or gap. So yeah, that's only trade I took today. Still holding. I mean, it's so slow. It's just consolidating right now. But yeah, we will see.
Oh no, Tanya. Deli heard that. You just showed up in the chat. You weren't supposed to hear that.
Well, of course he's in the chat. We hit 200K subscribers. Woo!
Yeah, he needs to come back on live.
All right, my second TP hit just on Nasdaq. I also like 250s. like what Stowe said. Yeah. So I'm gonna just keep trailing.
I have
All right, come on,
244.
yes, hit that new low day. That'll be
Yeah.
good. Hit that midnight open. Midnight open would be 6408.25.
And yes, about to hit New York midnight open. Finally.
Mm-hmm.
Took forever.
Mm-hmm.
Belly said, "Don't worry, bro. All good." Yeah, guys, H pattern just panned out on the 5-minute. Someone in the chat actually noticed that.
Mm-hmm.
Good work, GFin. H patterns are so powerful. It's my favorite thing, pattern-wise, to trade. I don't know if I love this 5-minute candle close on crude. Come on. I hate that he's talking. Like, why you gotta talk today out of old days?
Because he saw that we were obviously had
Bro,
the Arena Cup, a micro showdown.
obviously.
Yeah, we all trading like sim accounts. So he's so worried about this.
It's kind of crazy that ES still hasn't hit new low of day. Like Nasdaq has hit it like 2-3 times already and made new lows of the session.
I don't just. Is it
So
possible that
slow.
they do an SMT here and then push us back up?
There's not
Because
I mean, I would have thought that no, I'm not thinking about that because of that would have happened already. We would already should have reversed from a while ago, right? Like it's still holding really weak.
we need YM to drop.
Totally.
YM, what are you doing?
Let's see if magnets are going to work for my trade.
I don't love this bounce.
Me neither.
Me too.
Oh man. Took me
Yeah, guys, I'm still holding. Someone asked me in the chat.
Yes, but Nasdaq now. Damn.
Ew. That's nice. Well, that's just well.
Let me see MCL.
I just added to my NASDAQ shorts.
MCL. Okay, that looks fine.
I'm gonna add on to my gold too. This is either gonna be really good or really bad.
What time is it? It's 10:47. Okay. Yeah, that's a wild candle back to the upside. 50-point 1-minute candle.
Yeah, this 15-minute on crude is, oh brother.
I'm canceling my
Oh God, no.
Silver stopped me out.
Dude.
Well, not friends anymore, Silver. Bye.
Bye, she says.
That's wild. Okay. Yeah, I'm out of my positions now. And I was all in. Was ready for more downside. Damn, I feel like
crude just puked on me. All right.
Damn.
I need a flatten all button. That's what I need. Damn. All right, I'm out. That was horrendous. I'm out of everything there. That was not good.
You can always right click it.
Right click what?
Oh wait, you're on trading. Yeah. Okay. No, I have like a flatten all button on NinjaTrader's trading platform.
Remember like 2 minutes ago when I said this could be either really good or really bad? Yeah.
That's the tale of time.
That's
What's been happening with NASDAQ? I'm like, all right, whatever.
bro. Looks like Stowe's gonna win this one, guys.
Yes, it didn't make that new low and it didn't get to midnight. Damn.
I want to short NQ again. I mean, I feel like this is just a fake out.
Manipulation
Yeah, yes.
feels like that. But yes,
I don't like indices.
I just don't really love that we now took that high for ES. Man, Salma, your SMT comment.
Bro, no, the one time I
Right.
don't want SMT to work out.
Yeah, I didn't want it to work out.
Come
It
on.
wasn't. So I don't know. It's kind of wild. All right.
I'm gonna try it again.
Fair enough.
Freaking MMs. Oh,
Fair enough. See this.
oh no.
No, guys, I don't see longs on silver on gold yet. So it just swept this high here, nothing else. So have to wait more.
All right, well, it seems like I'm only in NQ. I didn't get to fill on ES.
Gold just closed on 3-minute chart. Okay. But not on
Does that,
5.
what does that mean?
I mean, on gold, we got closure above this level on 3-minute chart. I don't really like 5-minute wick here. That's only issue why I want to stay away from a longs just yet. But 3-minute chart actually confirming this. So I would like to wait for 3 more minutes, I guess. And if it's going to close above this wick, I will probably try to long both silver and gold. I just don't like indices right now.
Yeah, this is what did he even say that made us Salma chugging the last bits of the coffee. Yeah, dude, I'm all out now.
I need to take a shot of espresso now. Gotta ask Deli for some of his espresso.
Deli, if you're listening, I could use a coffee machine. If you're listening. No, seriously though, what did he say that made us pop like that?
What minute was that was 10:47.
I'm trying to
On the
read and
balance sheet. Yeah.
someone take the mic away from him.
He said
Honestly,
goodbye.
he hasn't said much. Okay, cool. So we popped on nothing. I am gonna try shorts again on ES. I'm gonna call this SMT's bluff. And I'm gonna believe in the midnight open being swept, even though I never look at the midnight open. Let's go, guys.
Gotta trust those levels.
I do like silver right now, probably since we inverted 3-minute very value gap and 5-minute very value gap, but I don't like how expensive is that because I have small stop loss tight, but in reality with 2 micros it's $700.
Yeah, it is a lot. That's why I was telling you, like, if it worked out, you could have just like easily been at
Yeah,
the top
that's
of the
wild.
leaderboard. That's why I stopped trading silver.
I mean, I stop as well, but come on, if I have chance to trade right now on Sim account, like why not?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good time to like have a little bit of pressure to just like figure out. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like, oh, might as well trade crude for the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah, these competitions are a great time to do that for sure.
I'm not too worried about my P&L, like how much I'm going to lose. I just really want to trade this because I really avoid it on my funded accounts because it's like huge risk. But right now, like, why not?
Mm-hmm. We have 5 minutes left until 11.
I'm gonna go ahead and enter. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I'll wait.
No, guys, I just took one trade so far. I'm looking for probably entry on gold and silver at the same time. I'm going to risk a lot because it's just no other chance to risk less. But whatever. If it's going to offer confirmation, I'm okay to try.
All right, I'm gonna try CL longs.
CL longs.
TL longs again.
Yeah, just gonna attempt that.
Really hard. I mean, long
like-
doesn't look so bad.
I like the 5-minute setup. We'll see. We'll see. I'm only in 1 micro right now.
Oh yeah, it's nothing. So technically risking like $60.
Something like that.
I'm just trying not Nasdaq longs to see if the SMT is going to work out.
YM looks good. Because we got SMT with YM and ES. So this SMT was confirmed by Trimia and OB. What, like, only one what I don't like about this, ES failed to take New York midnight open. Everything else looks good.
Wait. When you're looking at SMT for YM, what's the other pair? You're looking at ES?
ES and NQ.
Oh, you don't compare it with the Russell?
No, I know lots of people compare with RTY. I don't. I mean, I never tried.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought there was like a reason. Okay. Yeah, because I mean, if you're looking at the Russell and YM, they do have that SMT as well.
Oh yeah, I mean, this worked so good for me when I was trying to compare this with ES and NQ. Because I was trying to trade last week and like 2 weeks ago, it worked so well for me.
Yeah. We're at the 9 EMA on the 15-minute here on ES. Looking to see if we reject 35.
I will start looking this with like RTY, but I don't know, we will see.
Bro, it was going so well until Powell opened up his mouth.
Right?
I swear it was going so well.
Let me check MenthorQ. I kind of like this order block and the action. May actually try.
I'm just trying to get back.
Yeah.
Nice job, Amelia.
Nice treatment, OBM. I do like this. May try and Q long now.
Yeah, ES is very,
That's
very,
wild
very
stuff.
strong. Yeah. Holy moly. Same thing with YM.
Okay, let's try. 3-minute OB, displacement of the 3-minute OB.
Looks good.
What's up, guys?
How's it
Hello,
going?
hello.
Welcome.
Hello.
Welcome.
Boring. It's boring so far.
Are you guys battling? I want to know who's going to win because I want to put money on this.
This isn't Kalshi.
Well,
can we set lines, please, somewhere?
I think you can set a line on just about anything these days, thanks to the event contracts on literally anything that exists.
Can we actually? We can actually go set lines?
I wouldn't be surprised if there's a way to do it. How do I get access? Someone get me an API.
Somebody, please.
API access. Yeah, for sure. I heard that you guys are doing a boxing match.
We're boxing?
Wait, what?
No, I was just trolling them.
I heard trader boxing is going to become a thing, though.
I know. It's like people are always challenging each other to boxing challenges, for sure.
What is the deal with that?
I don't know.
You can't out-trade each other, so you have to pull it out on the physical?
There's too much excess liquidity in the trading space as it is for influencer people, and they all have small egos, so they need to talk smack as well as try to challenge each other to physical
not
altercations.
Small, Nick, they're fragile egos. They're not small.
Some people in this space with the use of micros and minis will say size matters, so I'm going to say small.
Bro.
Oh my god.
Clip it.
Oh man. That's great.
I'm choosing violence in this next arc of mine.
Welcome, ladies, to the Nick Show. You are all
Nick,
part of it.
who hurt you, Nick?
I'm just coming out swinging. But good morning, everybody. Good morning, ladies. How are we doing? I think it was a weird morning to do this micro challenge. Are you guys doing okay?
Just don't ask.
We're all down.
just don't ask.
Longs today. So when we dropped, I mean, I tried a long right off the open, and then versus the 930 low, something like that. And then, we just faded from there. And then it's just been kind of back and forth after we hit midnight open for NASDAQ. But I mean, there's still plenty of time left in this challenge. So
yeah, I was trying to short silver. That didn't work.
Oh, you guys are crazy. Trading the metals.
I mean, it's nice opportunity, You cannot trade this unfunded because it's too risky, but today is a day when you can try.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Word.
I'm long NQ though.
I'm long NQ as well.
That's good.
Word, I flipped.
25.
Oh, I got you beat by 25 points.
I
23.
was watching, but my charts were not loading, so I was kind of just waiting because I was screwing around doing other stuff and didn't have Ninja loaded early this morning.
Yeah,
so
it's kind of like the bread and butter setup here.
Yeah, you got in what? You're a big initial bounce low trader, so you probably got in what, around 300?
302 half.
Yeah, that tracks. IB just holding the IB low.
No,
big
Nick,
spot for you.
That's not why I belong, Nick.
You might be.
I'm long from 355.
Nice trade.
Okay, that's actually
all right. We're team longs. Are we going to take out today's open?
We're going to take out today's high.
That far?
That'd be crazy.
That would
be amazing. That would put me back in the game.
That would put Salma back in the game.
Let's go, please.
It would catch everyone off guard.
Good, don't worry.
Bro, I am, yeah. Yep.
Somebody just lifted 300 lots at 23,400. So, I mean, there's buyers out there. Big ones.
I'm pretty sure the low of the year is in.
Well,
you think Friday was the
that.
low of the year?
Nick, you're going to have people coming after you for saying that.
Yeah,
that's
bro.
the point.
That's
totally possible.
That's rage bait if I've ever
heard
it.
That's the point.
Anyway,
yeah, someone's trying to absorb here.
All right,
what
guys.
Number one balance is ?
The first place winner right now.
Who's going to win? That's 10, what I want to know.
Yes.
Bro, it was
What
all
is-
rainbows and sunshine before
Tanya?
Powell started speaking.
Yeah, right now
Salma, what is
I
going
was
on?
down for a
Bro,
bit, but now I'm
don't
in the lead. I've
ask.
lost the
Salma,
lead.
you're down $2,000, Salma.
No, it's 1,800 now.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, how can you see that? I can't see
It's
you
on the
guys.
YouTube
I can see the
leaderboard
scoreboard.
Oh,
Yeah, it's on
I see.
YouTube.
I see.
Are you okay?
No, send help.
Yeah, we're okay.
So I was doing really, really well, I would say, until freaking Powell spoke.
Oh
And I
yeah, we were
just-
both in shorts and
Bro, I was in everything, and I just watched everything get stopped out.
yeah, it's kind of why I just like ended up flipping along after that and got a
Funny,
little
I was
out of
up
it.
$500 on silver short, and I let it run to my stop loss. Oh my god!
Yeah, me too. Lumi, I was like green on everything right when he got on, and then I just, yeah,
It's
I don't
not
know.
over for sure. I mean, I was what was it like? It was you and me. Just I think I was down like 570, and then I think you were down like 540, and that's where I dug myself into a hole. I was like just trying to make like $30, and then I just kept going against me in the chop, and I was like, okay, let me stop that. Literally, trading the P&L is not good. So, yeah, this is gonna be an interesting morning. Huge drop. Then we had a bunch of consolidation. I think Powell might be still speaking, right? So
Probably.
Mm,
yeah, he is very optimistic about the medium and long term. AI is making people more productive, he says.
Bro, what does he know about AI? Get that mic out of his hand. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
We're gonna have Claude. I'm gonna ask Claude how to trade next. I'm gonna get Claude to tell me which trade I should enter next.
I saw
You
someone
think we could
actually
come
did
up
this
with
challenge.
do you think we could come up with like Claude concepts? You know, like do you trade
Yeah.
Claude?
I mean, guys, I'm already like 6 weeks ahead of you.
Nick is so Claude focused that he has an entire computer that's dedicated to Claude. Nothing else runs on that computer except for Claude.
That's sick.
I just
there's actually
downloaded the app for the first
two
time.
two of them.
No, this is not like an
That's-
app, Salma. This is like
I
Claude code.
Nick
This
is
is
running
like-
local LLMs in the Ford computer architecture.
See, yeah, this is beyond the app.
Nice.
I went from app using to power user. Come on,
Soon.
don't fall over right now.
One
Bro,
day, pretty
what?
soon, we will wonder if Nick is actually here or it's just Claude's version of Nick.
You're not wrong.
See, was that actually you that said that, or was it
I-
Claude? I
I
don't
mean,
know.
between my AI usage as well as the producers behind the scenes and all of their access to various sound clips, we'll never know, will we?
Wait, Nick, do you have the Mac Mini?
I have several different computers.
Well,
I don't like that
light
we're
up.
rolling over here.
Yeah, I don't like that either. Someone do something, please. I
Call the
literally
cops?
just added to my NQ longs too. Oh my god, this is a
I closed
disaster.
on break even, 5 points in profit.
This can't be
Salma,
real
it's
right
not
now.
getting better for you right now.
This is
Adam.
not good. All right, guys. Seriously, we're gonna flatten everything and reassess. But I think it's time for me, Tanya, and Lumi to get out of here
Okay,
and leave
let me
the
give you
boys to
your
trade.
plan. Salma,
Yes,
take a
tell me.
5-minute break.
And then come back. I know.
We'll shop,
I need to go make more
Give us some
coffee.
go for a
signals,
walk,
boys. We'll be
get
watching.
some coffee, come back ready to come back ready to win.
Yeah.
But my money's going on Tanya.
Wow.
Well, finally
Why?
took
Because
me.
she's in first place right now? Is that why?
No, I just think Tanya is she looks more ready. She's calm, she's
I got the
focused.
Trader hoodie on. You know.
She's got the hoodie on.
Wait, I have
mean-
I have NinjaTrader stuff on
Oh.
too. Just my hair is hiding it.
Look, Tanya is just ready to go. She is a winner. She has the winner's mind and she is going to take it down.
All right, thank
Yeah.
you. That's gonna carry me throughout the rest of the day. All right, boys. Thanks.
Yeah.
I'll be watching.
She's
Let
not
me
gonna
know if
watch.
you have
She's
any
gonna
signals.
exit out of YouTube as soon as she leaves. You're not
Salma-
watching, Tanya. No.
Salma's just straight up just calling people out. Like it's like it's a
Tanya, you know you're not gonna watch.
What?
He's gonna watch
Thank
now
God
just to
I get to
spite you.
leave.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, Tanya's gonna watch. Don't worry.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Salma. We'll see.
See her in the comments.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we'll see.
All right, you guys.
All right,
Good
guys.
luck.
All right, bro.
All right, deuces.
Bye,
Bye, chat.
guys.
Later.
Hi,
Ciao, ciao.
guys. All right. I don't love that we pulled back. I got one off. I added another, and I'm probably going to now lose money.
Where's your average entry here?
Right
you're
around here,
on it.
24-hour view up, and I tightened my stop. But I already paid for one, so this is like, it is what it is.
Free
I
trade.
probably didn't need to add it, but I kind of want this to just rotate much higher. And I got stopped out. So now it's going to go. Anyway, hey, chat. How's it going? And friends are sending me bearish text. So yes, I'm going to continue to say the low might be in Leo from 2026. It's starting to feel that way because
possible.
people that are not around the space are starting to ask me questions of things and talk about things, which just makes me think, all right, we are possibly starting to form a tradable bottom for
The funniest
at least
thing-
a reflexive rotation for a week or so. That's how it feels.
Yeah, the funniest thing is that we've had this consolidation for like an eternity, and now we are trading outside of it to the downside. The funniest thing would be for us to just go right back up to it.
I would track. Wouldn't shock me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we've seen that many times before, and these are those like subconscious indicators that seem to happen when we near bottoms, where you get people coming out of the woodwork to a little bit of panic in their voice at times, because some people just can't handle a little drawdown from an all-time high or a 50% straight up move since Liberation Day. People can't handle a little pullback sometimes, it seems.
Well, pullbacks are healthy.
Yes, but they make the average person nervous, and that's usually when I start seeing those. It's like, all right, maybe time to nibble. I've talked about nibbling in software and some of the other names that got beaten down 20-30%. So we'll see.
Oh,
Hey, Pax.
Tanya is actually making. She's taking notes in the chat of who's rooting for her versus someone else.
She has the receipts, folks.
Yeah, she is coming with receipts next time.
So watch what you say.
I already came out for Tanya, so that's
who's winning right now?
Vote.
Tanya always does well in these.
Tanya is winning. Salma, it's a rough day for Salma in the micros.
It's
Just gonna say it.
She may need a nice volatile move in one of the products to make a catch up. I don't know what the sizing was. I had registered.
Salma's gonna need to listen to that Goggins book while she's trading today.
Yeah, she's gonna need the Goggins buyers to show up in this market. And what I mean by Goggins buyers are the buyers that never get exhausted. In fact, they keep just buying the high of the day and then making a new high of the day consistently. They do not get tired of buying.
Mm-hmm.
But we shall see. I didn't do the micro challenge. I registered for it. I never actually was like, I'm gonna do it today.
I totally forgot that it was happening.
I did too. And then I knew I was coming on stream and I saw the girls and I was like, maybe I should have remembered about that, but whatever. Not this time. Kind of want to get back in. But chat, yes, thank you for those of you who were concerned. My voice is in fact back. A nice.
Yeah, you sound great, man.
A nice
it's almost
weekend.
like a new Nick.
It is. I had plenty of medicine balls from Starbucks all weekend.
And steak. I saw you cook some steak.
And I did. If you guys didn't know, I am starting not only am I starting my influencer villain arc in the trading space, I am also starting my meatfluencer arc, where hopefully someone from Snake River Farms or anywhere else just starts sending me random boxes of frozen meats, and I will gladly do a video. All dramatic like some of those guys do. I'm actually very jealous. That was my calling, I feel like, and I missed the opportunity.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let you know right now, Nick. That's not gonna happen.
You're probably not wrong, but maybe. You never know. Maybe if I just start posting. Although I have failed twice at not showing the complete finished product being sliced for things I have shared, which I guess is like 95% of how you do a good video. So I'm still learning, folks. Give me a break.
I am after 10 years, 9 years with the smoker that I have. It's time for a new one.
I would like a new one. I also need a Blackstone.
I have a Blackstone to sell you because I got a Blackstone like 3 years ago, and after about the first 3 to 6 months of good usage, we haven't used it at all.
I guess the question is, do you have just a regular gas
I'm going to add
grill?
to this. I do.
See, that's what I don't have. So it's like if I just want to grill some chicken in 5 minutes kind of thing and not make a big to-do with like lighting charcoal, like I don't have that grill. That's just a quick thing to do.
I would tell you to get a gas grill instead of because you can always get a griddle,
and just throw it on
gas
top.
Grill. Because the thing is that cleaning and maintaining the flat iron,
fair enough,
Blackstone is a pain in the ass.
It's fair enough.
I might have to flatten this part here. Don't really love what we're not really getting the.
No, buyers are they left the building.
Yeah.
Nick for a steak, sponsored by Claude and Anthropic. Yep, that'll be it.
Yeah, I think I'll get out and just look for a reentry. Yeah, honestly, dude, I would tell you like don't do the Blackstone thing. It's a pain to keep track. Like just the level of cleaning that you have to do after just like you're just gonna grill some steaks or whatever, or not steaks like chicken or just like there's no quick activities on the Blackstone.
Okay.
There's a whole process to clean it. Whereas a grill, they're grill grates, right? So you can just grill what you need,
just burns
clean
off.
it once a week. With the scrubber, it's much more. It's less. It requires less maintenance, and it's more versatile because like you can sear on a grill, you can't really sear on a Blackstone, like with open flame, right?
Yeah, but I did some good ribeyes last night. I think I'm gonna do some carne asada tonight.
Hell yeah! What grill do you recommend? Oh, we're really turning this into that. Okay. What grill do I have? I'm drawing a blank.
I mean, I have a pellet and a Kamado, which would for 90% of people outside of the convenience of a gas grill, like Leo was just saying.
What's your pellet smoker?
I had an old Traeger and now I have a Pit Boss.
Okay. Gotcha.
Threw away my Traeger because it was bad.
Traeger sucks anyway.
They were expensive. I bought it like when they were hot, but eventually it just died. It's one of the earlier editions.
The story is they had the patent on the pellet technology until like 4 years ago or 7 years ago.
I believe it. Now they're all like a dime a dozen, and I'm still like, I don't love mine, but I am scouring like local Home Depots for clearance ones of certain ones that I have alerts on. Thanks, Claude. To see, like, I will drive to Frisco. I'll drive to Grand Prairie. I'll drive to Waxahachie, like wherever I need to go. If I can get a Traeger or something else, 80% off, like they have sometimes locally when they get new ones in.
I'm going to jump back in here. The Weber is the grill I have, and that's the only grill I would ever recommend. They can withstand just about anything unless it's like custom built in, which I don't have any recommendations for because I don't have it built in. But if it's just like a freestanding gas grill, Webers are the best, in my opinion.
The 400 lot at 290 here.
Yeah, see him. See if they take fills. Kind of sucks. I just got into this trade and he's popping in. No fill? Cannot fill?
the girls leave and it turns into grills. Yes. I mean, it
So
was
real.
It's a part of the natural progression of the conversation that was happening. Started talking about our weekends.
Yeah. I mean, guys.
Started
weekends,
talking about
grilling
becoming an
and meats.
influencer. Like this all tracks, guys. It's not like I just was like, all right, so let's talk about grills on today's trading show. How we got there actually made sense. As you can see by my name on today's show is Nick for a Steak for some reason. I didn't do these things.
That's so convenient because like Nick for a tick can translate to pretty much anything.
Mm-hmm.
Nick for a grill, Nick for a.
I was Nick for a brisket when we were in Miami or heading, not Miami. We were heading to Naples.
Come on, give me a little push here. And take a couple off as we kind of rally up to this volume node.
I kind of wanted that second ad, but that 290 guy and possibly just getting liquidated there just didn't make me feel that confident. So let's see if we can push back up to 340s, 350. That'd be nice. Salma, I have a ton of new headshots. I spent an afternoon doing that real quick.
Let's go. All right, taking a couple more here as we rotate up, and I'll just leave these three on.
I love how you were talking about trying to rage bait me, and I think in the first 30 seconds I made you laugh like 4 times.
Nick, the stream's not over.
I mean, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just letting everybody know what happened based on your Twitter post. One second.
It's not over, Nick. The stream is not over.
Hello, can you still hear me? Yes.
Yeah.
My mic is like shifted for some reason, so I got to fix that. I don't know what I did. Come on, push higher than that. I have to, Salma, wait, let's be serious. We're not going to be able to convince Leo to change his avatar from a literal tiger on every platform to anything else.
Wait, what are they saying?
I have some new headshots, and Salma's telling me to convince you to do the same.
Did someone just say JC Penny photo shoot?
I mean, we could totally do that. That might be side note for the next production meetup that we do in Naples at the studio. Can we do that in the studio? Like we'll go on, throw some 80s sweater vests on, and we'll do like the Step Brothers style JC Penny shoot. That'd be fun. I don't hate it, Deli.
Wait, is Deli in the chat?
I don't know.
Oh, you're just assuming.
I'm just assuming he lurks. See, they're way ahead of us. There was a green screen I think I saw in that studio. So God knows we could do some weird stuff. Get some great photos, JCPenney style.
Let's go.
Wait, are there JC Penney still? I know they're based in North Texas, and I think they're one of
headquartered
the
in Dallas. Yeah, one of my friends used to be like an account exec for one of like covering their IT.
But they're at least in North Park down here. They're gone. I would imagine some of the smaller regional city malls, they might still have locations.
W re-entry on this trade.
Yeah, it was a decent ad again. Okay. Purple Cat says there's one in Frisco. Yeah, because I know their headquarters was up north and it downsized like big from whatever, like 2015. I knew a few girls out of college that I went to school with that moved here and worked at JCPenney, so worked for them as buyers or whatever. Ideally, I would want another chance to cover this around 400s. If not, new all-time high, because why not? JCPenney still smells the same. I'll have to take your word for it, because that is a core memory that doesn't exist in my brain, apparently. ES looks a little more constructive, kind of building out of that lower node than NQ does.
What's ES doing? Oh, nice. Nice.
Yeah, a little bit. Looks a little better so far.
Mm-hmm.
NQ clears this, though. Let's send it. Nick, is that a 5-day volume profile? No, that is the RTH session. Which, if you didn't know, we opened up in the 5s. So this one, I do not use a rolling 5-day. This is just RTH as well as the current swing leg, which is from that like 280 spot to where we're trading now. On my long time frame chart, though, that is where you'll see not a rolling 5-day, but you'll see weekly volume profiles stacked up. Like that's last week's profile. This week's being built. And this I always change. This could be a rolling 3 weeks, which is what I usually would do. Could be a rolling 2 weeks, could be 5 days. I always flip back and forth, mainly just so I can get a snapshot in real time of what I'm wanting to see. The visible range would also probably solve that same problem, but sometimes that's a lot of data to load.
Get it done. Buyers need a new pair of Sambas.
What are Sambas?
You're back Googling Sambas. Sambas. I feel like they're shoes. Boom.
I'm assuming they are.
I was right. I mean, these are like one tick, right? You just get long one contract, take a tick, and buy some Sambas.
So they are basically like a piece of cardboard with some strings, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
A little bit of yarn maybe thrown in there for some softness.
For some softness. Oh my goodness. Oh. Don't forget the cardboard. I'm glad you said that.
You got to buy the leather ones, not the Amazon ones. Sir, you overestimate how much liquid cash I tend to have and that I'm not a flashy person. I will gladly buy the cheap version. And then regret it later. Usually how I live my life.
I think Nick and I and probably Stowe are probably the most frugal traders.
Yeah.
Out of all of the traders I've ever met.
I'm just not a that's just never been me. I'm not a flashy guy, no matter how much
I don't have anything flashy. I don't
money
even
I
have
make.
watches.
Like my truck is still a 2017 that's been paid off since me hitting spy calls during 2020.
That's
like
a
as soon
dope
as
way
I
to pay off your car.
well, it was like
YOLOing
I had
calls.
like a stupid, turned like $1,000 into
hating on
20
it. Nick,
in like
I'm not hating on it.
22K in one
No,
session.
I'm literally not hating on it. I'm like, that's fucking dope.
I know, but like you want to see like how my brain works. It's like I just made a stupid amount of money on the stupidest thing I've ever done. Probably it worked, and I am highly. I know that the odds of me ever doing that again is low. So let me just take this 20+ grand and just finish paying off the truck and moving on with my life, which is what I did.
That's wisdom.
Instead of saying, you know what I can do now, if I do that again with 20K. Which I think a lot of people did during COVID and actually did hit that because that's the way it was moving. I have a couple of rigs behind me, equivalent of a server stack. I mean, no, my entire like computer stack here is probably in total $5 grand. And that's over years, or maybe $6 grand in terms of like just acquiring them over the years. The whole point was I had 2 computers that were just sitting idle. So I decided to put them to work.
I have one. Literally, it's over here.
Yeah, we'll build you something.
Yeah,
or
we
not
have
build
to.
you, but we'll utilize it. A lot of compute sitting there doing nothing.
Yeah, it's literally a Ryzen 9600 or some shit. 64 gigs of DDR5 and a 5080 Ti or whatever, 5080, whatever. I mean, it's not cheap.
Yeah, definitely. Depending on what you want to do, I mean, you can just batch tasks to it from your other computer and let it just run there. So even though you're running Ninja and everything on your current computer, just will handle all the other stuff. Yeah, I hear RAM prices are going down too, yet I haven't seen it anywhere. Am I crazy? Did we hit 200,000 subscribers this morning?
It does say 200,000.
Did we not shoot the confetti and celebrate already?
What should we do for 200,000? What? Okay, chat. What should I do, specifically me, for 200K?
Let him know in the chat.
Deli oddly sent me a text this morning. Give away my hat, show my head. Those are easy. Okay, done. Okay, free. Yes, you can have all of those things.
Yes, put 200,000 into a live account and just give it away. That sounds like a good idea.
Someone said take off your hat. I don't know who. Free OFL for a month. Done. Okay. Deli oddly messaged me this morning and said, let's jump on a call Wednesday, which is also the first of the month and April Fools.
Well, if
very, very suspicious phone call request.
If my history with random phone calls being placed on your calendar at the early first parts of the month have anything to say as far as how history goes, I'm assuming it's not a good conversation for you.
Are we getting liquidated?
It's very possible in today's day and age. As the chat was saying, we're probably about to be replaced by AI like everybody else.
Well, I guess this is one of my last streams.
That's what they've been doing. They've been using our likeness, recording our voices. They're pushing the model April 1st. Just digital avatars of Nick and Leo coming at you guys.
Yeah. Okay. I'm taking one off here for 70, 75.
Yeah, I want 400.
It's in this sell zone here, you know. It's kind of we're doing this thing where we're kind of like rebidding it and reoffering the bigger legs. So this is kind of that reoffer area. It's the top of the value developing for the day. Great spot for me to TP and then hold one for the miracle of like running through today's open.
Well, Delhi setting up a call with Leo might be for a variety of reasons, but it also could be to potentially set up another photo shoot just like this at JCPenney.
At JCPenney? Okay, I'm down.
Yep.
Everything is starting to align.
I mean, are you seeing what's on the screen? Leo's on a 5-minute tape delay.
They're telling me the JCPenney photos are actually ready. So
Leo, look at the screen. Look at the output, sir.
What is going on?
You hit live or look in the back green room, sir.
That's amazing.
That is why RAM prices are the way they are, because we did that in minutes. You're welcome, everybody. Go use buy now, pay later to buy more RAM because production's using all of it.
That was amazing.
All right. I'm not going to be further greedy since I let like 70 points already round trip me on the other one. I'm going to take this off for $2,000 and call it a day. If we get one more little push.
Way to go, Nick!
And let's fill Mr. 400 guy.
He's trying to act like I'm not doing this. It's crazy.
And we filled him, and I am also out.
Look, he's trying so hard not to react right now.
This isn't going to break me. It just annoys me. Because we still have not taken this damn soundboard away from him.
Oh, here comes the rage.
No.
Here comes
and
the
now
rage.
if Leo and I record anything,
bring it out.
I'm gonna just have to one up him and have like better voices.
Rage against the dying of the light, Nick.
Okay. Now he's quoting poetry. Philosophy.
This is what you do when your trade is running and you don't, you want to let it run. You do funny things.
Yes, you do. But I'm out. 400 was what I wanted. So pretty much
Nice
value rotation to value rotation there. Easy trade. Just taking Leo's favorite IB low long to the value area high.
Fantastic. Well done.
Did I quit smoking? Yeah. But I'm still the new spokesperson for Marlboro Reds. Is that a thing? IB low to value area high? No, I'm just trolling Leo.
Yeah, we're just having fun. Scoreboard. No other channel has the smack talk voice effects. NinjaTrader is the only place where you can get educated, have fun, and also get random sound effects. And there's probably other things like watching the best people in finance, getting the daily brief every morning.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so much great content. I don't know what else you would want to be doing with your life.
I mean, yeah, the team, whether it's the great, intelligent people that you get first thing in the morning and, throughout the day with Tracy and Craig kind of lobbing from the chat and keeping us updated on all things going on in the world and the markets, followed by a little bit of some decent trading at times and a little bit of laughs.
Sometimes.
Sometimes we keep it
Sometimes
light.
shit, sometimes great.
Yep. But always keeping at least ourselves smiling for the most time. What more could you want? And it's free. But is it absolutely free? Depends on the day. Because sometimes listening to Leo and his voice changer, I would not say is free. It might be free. It definitely isn't absolutely free because you have to listen to that.
It's not just free. It is absolutely free.
Nick is the only male on NinjaTrader Live to not wear a hat on stream. I mean, I wear a hat randomly. I used to wear it a lot. I think some of us don't. Stowe doesn't wear hats all the time. XY sometimes doesn't. I think we all mix it up. And you know who doesn't is Deli. Pax doesn't. I mean, Deli can't hide the beautiful flow of hair that he has. I am definitely not a fedora guy. Speaking of hair, though, I need a haircut. How you feeling? You're going to hold these runners to a new all-time high?
New all-time high?
You're going to hold them
all-time high today.
You're going to hold them through the midterms, right? No? Okay. Fair enough.
Nope. The last person that tried to hold a position through an election, he vanished.
If you know, you know.
Rest in peace. Those they.
No, but I weirdly could see this being a trade. I said a tradable bottom, at least for rotation, like I said earlier. We'll see. I liked where we bounced from last night. Where's my 4-hour chart? This was like the longest top forming thing ever, though. I really am enjoying sometimes just doing other things during the open, like the first 30 minutes, and then just kind of taking a 50,000 foot view. Like I've been trading a lot better doing that, to be honest. Like starting my trading day actually around like this time, like when we came on for midday.
Yeah.
It's been treating me well, like not getting pushed around, I guess, by some of the volatility off the bell.
I've been a long believer that most, like a lot of people, including myself, would actually improve their trading, just P&L, like pure performance, if they literally just didn't even open their chart until after the first hour.
Mm-hmm.
And I stand by that.
It's just really interesting. It's just like I don't have a bias. Like I'm kind of just like looking at it raw. Though not really like a true plan for like what I'm about to see. It's just like, okay, we are consolidating around a low of the day. Don't seem to have a lot of momentum from sellers to push us much lower.
Yeah.
We're bouncing or we're holding last week's low. Like, hey, maybe try some longs. You got a decent place to get long with a relatively tight stop, low risk, high reward kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's helped me. I'm also just like getting things done in the morning. I don't feel like I have to rush to get to my desk. I think part of the problem is like I got into that where, you know, I like to trade the open because if I can hit that trade, I don't need to trade the rest of the day and I could be done in 5 minutes kind of thing. And I feel like that is a blessing and a curse. Do I use a DOM for trades? Yeah. You just can't see my DOM. It's off screen. But yes, I use a DOM.
How many ticks is my stop loss? My standard stop loss is 65 ticks, which is equivalent to 15 points. And then I just adjust from there based on what's going on. But it's usually pretty fixed.
Can I say what brand headphones are? Yeah, these are monitoring headphones designed for a mixer, like you can't see on the right, but it kind of puts every audio input at the same whatever decibels and things, so everything sounds consistent, and just helps me hear not hear ambient sound around me, but just really hear like Leo, the back room, my music, and not getting any feedback from my mic. If I get feedback from my mic, something's off. So these are sure somethings. I'll find the ones. I can't remember the exact number. I think I sent them to Leo too.
I wonder what
they're like $100. They're not the cheapest headphones, but they're meant for like true audio monitoring, if that makes any sense.
I wonder which ones I bought. I don't remember. I
said, they're designed for this. Like you're plugging into a mixer, you're listening to like a soundboard for like a podcast. Like that's what they're
ones. They're Linsole. Linsole.
I think mine are the Shure SE 215s because they're about $100, and that's what I think I paid.
Damn, I went cheap. I went with the $44 knockoffs, I guess.
I mean, they're probably made in the same damn place in China or whatever.
Well, not the soundbar, Nick.
Well, that's different. Rode is made in the U.S. and it broke, like it fried. And what did they do? They told me just to send it to them. And within 3 days, I had a brand new one at my door. So I guess you get what you pay for. And I had it for 2 years.
I paid.
And it works great. Do you agree? Even with your little fun toys, like the system makes sense. The hardware and the software works great.
Yep. Perfect.
When you're a streamer boy, sometimes these things actually make your job easier. And I just lost my music. What did I do?
Hey, Yak, thank you. I appreciate that. I like that OB med strat. Yeah, it's one of my favorite things to trade. It's just such a great line in the sand that there's a lot of theories you can come up with why it works so well, or just why it's such a great reference. But I mean, I love to trade it.
I mean, I even wrote about it in the course about opening ranges and stuff. It's just like I never paid attention to it until Leo started showing stats and things, and I couldn't really explain why it worked. I like having it.
Yeah.
Keeps me on the right side of a balance, or actually shows me more. Are we trading balance, or is it have a tendency of a breakout? And it just gives me a little bit of a wider picture than the 30-second does. I think it's a good way to use both of them, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, when AJ was still actively trading, we were trying to figure out a good way to display like the 5-minute opening range and the 30-second opening range, like inside of each other.
Mm-hmm.
And we just could never really like nail it. So otherwise I would still have a 30-second as well.
Yeah. Oddly enough, I have the PAX 30-second on like trading view. And then I have the 5-minute on my executions just to look at it. Cause I don't necessarily I like looking at the extensions on the 30-second, if that makes any sense. But at least knowing where those are, like I said, I look at them on ES more than I do on NQ for the 30-second, but I don't know. I'm still constantly adjusting, adapting, but we could probably build something. How do we combine the day MGI OFL opening range with the PAX 30-second opening range indicator for Ninja. Like, I think we could probably do something that throws 30 seconds on there. Probably would just be too many lines though, now that I'm thinking about it with all my other MGI. Because some people would just hate having nothing but all these labels on their chart. I partially do it for the stream. So when I talk about levels, you guys know visually exactly where they are. Otherwise,
yeah,
it's
we're trying to build a bit of volume up here. This is pretty encouraging.
Yes,
you know, that we didn't fall back into the bulk here, that we're actually building a volume node. And so we could, leverage this potentially for, push to the upside, and this would become support, if you will. The other scenario is we just fall back into the range, the majority of the range for the day.
What rotation does my leg to leg reset at? So I've said this before. I've tried to switch it to like the 20 rolling day average, which it's still somewhere between 60 and 90 points at any given time, depending on volatility. I still always just go back to setting it to 65 to 67. Like, that's what I have found to be the best for me. For NQ, so I still keep it around 65, which lines up to what PAX apparently has used for a very long time. So keep it simple. If you try to outsmart it, I think like that's just when you do stupid things.
Well, it's just like, don't overthink it.
Yeah.
I get a lot of questions from traders. They're like, they're asking about things that are just clearly, like the intent is fantastic. You're wanting to kind of get all the nuance of every little detail. And sometimes it's best to not overthink certain parts of trading.
Yep. So something like that. If you have, data that Leo and the OFL team have run historically, which still sits around that 65 to 70 number at any given time in a rolling 20 days, and a number that PAX apparently has used for a very long time. And it's like, yeah, there's no need to. You've got great numbers right there. That keeps it about as simple as possible. Are you gonna be in Miami in 2 weeks? I am. I don't think Leo is.
Well, they said Miami, and earlier I said I was very frugal.
Mm-hmm.
Miami just ain't my vibe.
It's not mine either. I've never been a big Miami guy, but apparently traders the trading space are big Miami guys. So maybe it's time I just embrace it.
Right. Got to go down to Miami and do a podcast.
Is that what people do?
Yeah.
I don't know. My IRL content is going to be meets and out in the middle of nowhere on ranch land. Like, if I do it, like, that's what it would be. So no podcast talking about the current state of props and tradings for me. I don't think anyone cares that much what I have to say about that. Maybe they do. I'll leave that to you guys Wednesday morning in that little 5-10 minute blurb. I get all I need to know about what's going on in the space, which if you don't tune in at 8 a.m. on Wednesday mornings with Leo and Kane, you're missing out on a gut check on what is going on in prop land. Jim.
Hey, guys.
Jim.
What's happening?
This hour was too short.
It did feel like it went by very fast.
Yeah, but all this stuff about Miami, man, you guys, it's a wonderful place.
Oh, I'll be there, Jim.
I was just having fun, Jim.
I know.
Jim, you and I are going to throw back a cocktail.
Yep.
Hang out again.
Yep.
Have a great time.
It's going to be awesome. Can't wait. So today's an interesting day for sure. It's like risk on across the board more or less, but things kind of slowed down for a little while, didn't it? It
did. I did think we got some decent opportunities to get long, and that reoffer happened fast around 420 guy, of course.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Leo and I were able to get back in. I was able to jump back in after trying to add the first time and getting stopped. So I'm happy. Decent day.
Yeah, I'm actually going to cover this here for 125. Call it a day.
Boom.
We're selling right off of that same area.
A winner's a winner, man.
let them go until 1. Well, you guys tell us what you want. Maybe someday we will.
Mission Control's like, wait a second.
They're like,
I have
no,
a tuna
we're
fish
hungry.
sandwich waiting for me. Mission Control's been at this thing since I woke up, since like 6 a.m. So they need a break. But yeah, no, NASDAQ was kind of interesting because it was like trading through the session VWAP for like 20 bars in a row and then finally decided a direction.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We're still below the London IB high, though. We'll see what happens going forward. Any event. Yeah, so what else is going on, you guys? This is, this afternoon, are you going to be hitting it hard or no?
I'm done for the day here.
Mondays, Jim. Keep it light.
Yeah.
Hit it. If I can kind of end green, I'm usually happy. We'll see how this evolves. Like I said, I'm looking to hopefully see the week open, hold this week, and us kind of move back up to the bottom of the old balance that we were in for weeks. But we'll see. Yeah,
I listened to Powell's lecture today. It was like he was sitting on a stage with another dude on a chair, and it was like, it was softball questions the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
So,
well, he's lame duck. He's got about a month left, right?
Well, maybe not. So he explained last press conference that by law he's still chairman throughout the rest of the calendar year until a new chairman is appointed and confirmed through the Senate.
So it has to go through the still Senate committee and everything, which I'm sure the Dems are going to love to drag out as much as possible.
Well, yeah, and I don't know if supposedly they've made a deal where they're going to actually have a confirmation hearing in 2 weeks. So that was progress because Senator Tillis from North Carolina, who's resigned, he's retiring, said, "Hey, we're not as long as you guys are suing Powell, I'm not going to have a hearing." And so he kind of like stopped everything. But I heard this morning that they actually think they're going to have a date in a couple of weeks. So that'll go forward. So that'll be a good thing. Any event, what do I know? We'll find out. This is a question for Shy. And
that's why I love having the smarter people explain these things to me, because I would have no idea. I just press buttons.
There you go. Well, you guys doing the challenge today or no?
No.
Okay. All right.
My bet's on Tanya, though.
All right. Because she had a baseball cap on, I heard, something like that.
No, she just looked prepared. She was ready. She had the vibes.
The vibes. Vibe trader. All right. Jim. Anyway, well, thank you guys. Appreciate you as usual. Let's give these guys a round of applause for working hard for us today on NinjaTrader Live. And we appreciate you two guys helping us hit that 200,000 subscriber level. That was awesome today.
Let's go. All right.
Plenty to celebrate. Look forward to it.
Yeah. I don't need a lot of excuses to celebrate, by the way. So plus I have to get over my big loss yesterday. It was
what happened yesterday?
Duke. Basketball.
Yeah. But in other news, the Arizona Wildcats, their first Final Four since 2001. So everyone can jump on the Arizona bandwagon with me.
Yeah, both my brothers are graduates there, and my son lives there. So I am on the bandwagon with you 100%, Nick.
I love it. Jim, we're going to have to go to Tucson together someday.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'm YOLOing on Arizona. Let's do it. Anyway, thank
Jim,
you guys.
There's a more sophisticated way to say YOLO. It's just full port.
What is it?
Yeah.
What do you say?
Instead of YOLOing, there's a more sophisticated way to say YOLO. It's called full porting.
I'm not a very sophisticated guy, Leo. But thank you for that. Appreciate the lingo. In any event, you guys, I'll talk to you later on this week. Thank you again. We're going to do a really quick edge report, and we're going to go to lunch.
Thanks, chat.
See you, chat.
All right. Well, NASDAQ. Let's just start with NASDAQ, and we'll go over to silver since silver's in the contest, actually. This is that VWAP I was talking about. I mean, look how horizontal it is. This is the session VWAP, right? It started going horizontal, right before that 9:50 to 10 o'clock candle, right? So it was really just, we traded through that thing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 candles in a row. So it was pretty interesting. And I don't know if we're done trading through it yet. We finally closed above it, and then had a continuation candle just that 10 minutes ago, driving that point of control all the way up here to 23,400, give or take. And you could kind of see this between the London IB in the U.S. pre-market. You can see that area of support that's been there for a long period of time. This is not a fresh price point. I'm going to go ahead and just put my rectangle there. So we'll see what happens with this further on, if this area of support becomes resistance or not, if we do get a sell-off to the downside here. But right now, we'll see. I mean, we couldn't make a new high on this wick. This wick was this wick from, I don't know, an hour ago was a little bit higher. So couldn't make it. Sellers brought us back down. Again, I'm not super bullish here right now, but I'm not super bearish either because this VWAP is definitely in the way. Let's shoot over to silver, though. I don't know how many of you are trading in the challenge right now. Hopefully you all are. I have some positions on somewhere. I don't know where they are. I'm going to have to find them that I put on earlier this morning. And this is a double distribution. Look at that volume profile. We have the volume has jumped up, right? And we started trading up here right above that call resistance level, that $70 level, right here at this candle right here. It's the middle of the night, right? So, who knew? Probably a low volume candle as well. But we stayed there. And then the London IB kind of also reinforced the support right at that $70 level. That's almost where we were at. Now, we tested it once. We didn't quite get to it on the US IB low, and kind of slowly ground up here, rally up. We haven't had an IB break yet, US IB break anyway, either down or up in this market. And so I'm looking at this top target here, and that's approximately 71.51. That's my target on the upside here. We'll see and actually in the contest I'm long one. So we'll see if we can get up there or not. Alternatively, we'd have to have a pretty big sell-off to have that IB break to the downside. And we're talking about a 70% chance, by the way, on one of these two things happening, and that's at 70.155. So again, looking pretty good. A little bit of a sell-off so far, but nothing to write home about. This is a nice grind up in silver. Lastly but not leastly, let's do those 30-year bonds because this is my favorite market, and these things are on fire today. I mean, this is really a big deal, right? And the bonds are kind of not selling off. The correlation has been a little bit wonky on this, but now the bonds are moving upward, and then equity prices are following. Everything's following, by the way. It's on this risk-on day. But you can see we have a really nice kind of rally up here, almost to the session highs right now. We're one or two ticks off the session high, 113 and 22 seconds. So this was kind of a big move, way above V, way up here. We broke through R1. We broke through R2. We do have that Jax 2 level at 114 even. I'd be surprised if we got there this afternoon, short of some really good news. But I wouldn't be surprised if we kind of make new highs today as well. So maybe we can get that 113.28, 113.29. If you look at a daily chart really quickly here, just to kind of put this in perspective, this is a pretty big benchmark candle here. We're above that 8 EMA right now in driving, right? No shadow at the top, no shadow at the bottom of this candle, and we're above that 23.6% retracement that Blake Morrow had me put on the chart. So again, we're still not out of the woods yet, but this is a pretty bullish signal here. We'll see if we can get continuation buying the rest of the day and tomorrow. So that is this morning's Edge Report. Appreciate everybody being here with us today on NinjaTrader Live. I do want to remind everybody this afternoon we have Trading the Close. Well, we have Shai is going to be first at 2 o'clock East Coast time, and then we're going to have XYZ, Jack, and Stowe. We'll be trading the close, all three of those folks. So hopefully we'll get some more fireworks here. And, the contest is still cooking there, too. So if you're trading in the contest, wish you the best of luck on your trades. Well, I wish you the best of luck on all your trades, whether you're trading in the contest or not. Having said all that, everybody, enjoy lunchtime. Have a nice, relaxing lunch. Hopefully we'll see you this afternoon.